to jump on another stream, so I'm gonna let a moderator know right now. I don't know why this keeps just happening on YouTube. It doesn't happen on any other platforms, but it doesn't recognize the orientation of my phone. So let me hop over here and just let everyone know to jump to the new stream. I'm so grateful that you all booked me out for tonight. Hey, Bunny. Hi. Thanks for hopping over. I apologize. I don't know why this keeps happening. That's why I jumped on a few minutes early, too, because it only happens on YouTube. Hi, Kara. Hello, hello. I appreciate you. So tonight was a sign up for personal reads. I have 25 personal reads scheduled. Hi, everyone. Anyone who's moderating, who's hanging out for this, if you want to hang out, or if you want to come back towards the end, I'll happily give you a reading. Hello. Sorry, y'all. I have to keep doing that. I don't know why YouTube doesn't like the orientation on my phone. And can someone let me know if the volume is good? I haven't done a marathon like this from my phone, and so I actually did not plug my mic in because I think we're gonna need the power. So, okay, good. Yeah, I'm pretty good at projecting my voice, so we should be good. Okay. Anyone who signed up for a reading, these are time stamped, and that's going to be the whole live tonight, just FYI. And thank you to everyone who signed up to get a reading. I appreciate you so much. And everyone who's been getting private readings and ritual work, thank you. Thank you for funding the arts, okay? It's allowing some extra funding for us to start moving out some other projects. One of those being a tarot course that the sign up is going to come out for shortly. Mr. Jimmy Graybeard and I are going to do a tarot course together and offer it on YouTube and Discord. All right, I'm going to jump right into it because I am trying to keep these at the time that everybody booked, so that if they're not available for the live stream, they can easily find their reading. All right. I have got Bianca up first. Hey, Cristobal. All right. Woo, we're feeling good tonight. I took the nuns for a motorcycle ride, drinking our coffee. We're up for this marathon. Shayna, the readings tonight were pre-sign up. They were posted in the community, and all of the slots did get booked for tonight. I'll be doing more of these through Gemini and Cancer season, though. So please subscribe to the page. You will get notifications on the community tabs when I put up the book. There are, in the description box below is a link if you would like a private read. These are more like little mini reads we're gonna do tonight. I got my water and my coffee here, Alicia. Thank you. Thanks for taking care of me. All right. Bianca. Bianca, what's going on with Bianca? What does Bianca need to hear tonight? There's something you're confusing. You're confusing a desire for loyalty. There's something about a belief around your loyalty. There's something or someone that you have a desire to not be loyal to, Bianca, but there's something in your conscious that is telling you that you are supposed to be loyal to it. So let's dig into this more. Your desire is elsewhere. Tell me about the loyalty. Illusions. Servitude. You're currently working with someone on something, Bianca. And they're kind of like talking a big game, okay? They keep talking of progress. That there's going to be progress, there's going to be growth, something really great is going to happen. But this is actually shrouded in a lot of illusions here with the Seven of Cups. And you know it. Like in deep down you know it, because you feel in servitude to something. You feel the need to be loyal to something that you actually have no desire to be loyal to. So what is the confusion? The Hanged One and the Six of Wands, because you've hung in there. Because you've hung in there for a long time. This is almost that feeling of like, I don't want to be a quitter. Like I've gotten this far. But something's off. Something's not right here with this Seven of Cups. You must have some Aries in your chart, Bianca. We tend to be a little stubborn. We go to war on everything. Ten of Cups. There's illusion around a Ten of Cups, around emotional fulfillment. Six of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. It's like someone's like pulling the thread, okay? They keep claiming that they're going to be generous, that things are going to pan out, that things are going to even out. But they handed you an ace a long time ago, and it hasn't moved from that Ace of Pentacles. Can you tell me, is this a relationship? Is this career? What is this? What is this? Tell me more. It's a feeling of defeat moving in. Five of Pentacles, Five of Cups. There's like a duality here that they're showing me. There's a duality of the mind. They're not telling me whether it's personal or work, and maybe that's for the best because we're doing this on a live stream. You know this energy. Okay. We have the Five of Cups and the Five of Swords, okay? Feeling defeat, feeling regret, feeling a loss of time. And then we have the Chariot, right? This is motion. This is that fast-moving motion. And there's a duality. That's the Two of Swords. There's a confusion about what to do with this, because there will be a feeling of defeat and there will be a feeling of regret for time lost if you walk away from this. Now, the loyalty card in the beginning of this reading came up as a King of Pentacles to help you identify this energy, okay? And, oh, man, I get this. I so get this. I've done this so much. But here's what I want to talk about. I want to talk about this Chariot energy, one, because that's really good energy, fast-moving energy, spirit-guided energy. And also here, you do have the card of desire. I feel like this is your energy, okay? Your desire has not been stamped out. Your fire has not been stamped out. I feel like you're very clear about this illusion and this time dragging and somebody pulling you along. But there is some sort of belief in that there is a loss of time, there's regrets, right? It feels like you're struggling with the belief of loyalty a little bit. But this is like lesson, move on, right? Move on to the next. Easier said than done. Of course, we all know that. But at the end of the day, there are lessons in this. And if this does have to do with either work or relationship, it doesn't matter. Like, success comes from quote unquote failure. I don't even like that word failure, but the English language is limited. There really is no failure. Okay, if we don't put ourselves out there, things don't happen. And this regret, this feeling of loss of time, all of those things are just a construct. It's a belief in the mind. So talk to me about what you desire here with the Knight of Wands. What do you desire here? What are your desires? Desires giving you anxiety. Why? Okay. I'm looking at when you think about stepping away from this and going towards your desire and going towards it swiftly here with this Chariot energy, I'm seeing the Nine of Swords and the King of Swords in reverse. And so what this is telling me is actually the emotions need to be completely removed from this situation. This needs to be a head over heart situation. It's time to bring out your swords and make the best decision for you, because there's definitely like some kind of guilt or regret associated with making this move, with making this change, from moving away from these people, from moving away from this job, whatever it is. And that is what needs to come into question too, Bianca, is whatever it is that lights you on fire here, whatever this desire is. Everyone knows this is one of my favorite cards. It's Fleetwood Mac card. This is talking about going your own way. When you think about going your own way, there's an anxiety that comes up in the emotional space about that. And that's not in line with your heart's desire. Okay. Final advice on this. Final advice on this, please. Time to bring out your swords. Knight of Cups in reverse, Page of Wands. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Knight of Cups in reverse. You're letting your empathy get the best of you. I feel like we just channeled something similar to this week. Talking about our empathy getting the best of us sometimes. Because at the end of the day, we want the best for all people. I'm sure you want the best for everyone in these situations. But empathy sometimes for empaths and people that have empathy will go into overdrive, and then we'll shrink and not head towards our desires. And you're being asked to bring out your swords at this time, Queen of Swords. And actually what they're saying, because it's fair to you. The situation being fair to you is first and foremost the most important thing. Okay? Whenever we change, people tend to not like it. So no matter how we set it forth, no matter how we try to rectify it, people are not going to be satisfied. They're going to have their own perspective. And there's nothing we can do about that. But that should not hold us back from our heart's desires. And your final advice here is the Page of Wands. You're being asked to go on a great adventure. You're being asked to go on this adventure of your heart's desire. And there's definitely a few things to look at here. Look at what loyalty means to you. Look at why there's something that's keeping you still because of possible feelings of like regret and loss of time for leaving this situation. Okay, and there's an anxiety that comes up in the emotional space when you think about putting yourself first. Okay, and you're being told to put yourself first, to remove all the cups from the situation, to take out your sword. Okay, get in that fire, go on that adventure, go your own way. I'm going to pick up this card. Give me 1 second, because they're telling me to still use this deck, so I need this Ace of Pentacles in the deck. The trolls are horny and dumb, Bunny. Oh, for those of you that usually come to the Saturday Live, and we will have the Saturday Live this week as usual, we got something real special for you. Funny Bunny was up to some shenanigans last week during the live that I didn't know about. And it's fun. I can't wait to share it with you all tomorrow. You're so welcome, Bianca. Thank you. I'm so grateful that you're here for your reading. Okay, I am moving to Menakshi. I hope I'm saying that right. I hate pronouncing people's names wrong. Menakshi. You had a 310 slot, Menakshi, and your reading is up. All right. What's going on in the energy for Meenakshi? Tell me what's going on for Meenakshi. I apologize, y'all, that I have to have you keep jumping to another stream. I don't know why that's doing that on YouTube. It's not doing it anywhere else. Meenakshi. Meenakshi. What's Meenakshi's here? Let's find the moon here. Oh, this is beautiful. You're standing in your power at this time, or you're about to stand in your power here. I'm looking at the 10 of Swords in reverse, the 4 of Cups in reverse, and the 8 of Cups in the upright. This is self-assurance. This is self-awareness. I really like this. This is the Voodoo Channel. Welcome in. This is great. There's something concealed here behind the moon. We're going to look into this, but I really like this energy. It just feels, you feel empowered at this time. I feel like you're standing in your power, or you're about to make a decision that's going to put you in that space of standing in your power, because the 8 of Cups is about emotionally walking away from things and taking on the quest of truth here, okay? So what's concealed behind the moon? What's concealed behind the moon here? That you're the authentic one. Wow, you're making a lot of big life changes right now, okay? Standing in your power, making a lot of big life changes. What I see behind the moon also is the 5 of Pentacles. Okay, the 5 of Pentacles is the lack mindset. Now, I still dig this, and here's why. Because you're doing it afraid. And you know what? That's the only way to do things at the end of the day. When we stick our neck out, when we make major changes, when we stand up for ourselves, when we advocate for ourselves, it doesn't always happen in full confidence. And so they're like talking to me about like alter egos, right? Sometimes people create alter egos. I had this conversation with someone about this week. Like, we were talking about how David Bowie created an alter ego to get out there and really put his art out into the world, because it was weird. It was different. It was scary as hell for him, I'm sure. A lot of people did not like it. A lot of people did not like what he was doing, what he standed for, all of that kind of stuff. So he created Ziggy Stardust. And it didn't mean that he wasn't authentic in what he was doing. It helped empower him and get him past that fear to step out into the world in front of everyone. And that's what I see here, right? With the authentic one. You are being authentic in this. And you're hiding your fear, and that's okay. That's okay. So many people try to wait till they're not scared to do it, and that doesn't happen. So, bravo. So let's talk about this authenticity. Let's talk about the outcome of what you're stepping into here. Tell me more about this. Tell me more about the outcome here. This is like a becoming. They're giving me the sense that this hasn't happened quite yet, but you're preparing for it. Ace of Pentacles, that's the start. That's the universe handing you the abundance, okay? And whatever this endeavor is for you. 7 of Cups in reverse. I love this. No illusions. 4 of Swords in repose. And right now, you're feeling in an emotional contentment, despite the fact that you're nervous about this. Tell me more about this authentic one. These are all the Star. These are all reasons to do this. 8 of Pentacles. It looks like you're getting ready to step into something new. 8 of Pentacles is representative of a career, okay? Both of these cards are very much in this deck around authentic identity. Stepping out into authentic identity. I feel like you're going to shock some people. You're actually going to shock your family, is what they're telling me. And, you know, some families need to be shook up. You know what I'm saying? Tell me more about the Star here. Tell me more about the Star. Something about the Star's works, or something about you becoming the Star here. Tell me more about that, please. Wow. You're changing culture. Whatever you're doing, you're changing culture. And I want to applaud you for that. You may think it's a minute thing, but what they're talking to me about and what they're showing me with the Knight of Swords in reverse is complete idealism in reverse. You're doing something completely counter culture as the Page of Wands, going out on your own, going out in your own venture. They also showed me the Christ consciousness card on the side. So I feel that this is cultural, religion. There's a lot of structure and idealism around your culture, around your family, okay? And you are being brave enough to step out of that, which is extremely hard, because it creates the black sheep, right? Someone becomes the black sheep. Somebody becomes the scapegoat. But your heart is very much on fire about being the star and being in your authenticity. And what's so beautiful about this, whether this is just personal identity, whether this is around occupation, you doing this is a big deal, because other people are seeing it, and it gives permission for other people to do the same. To be able to say, I'm in a 10 of Cups, I'm in complete emotional fulfillment, and I'm going to stand in repose when anyone rebuttals me, my lifestyle, my authenticity, my dreams. It takes a warrior spirit to do that. And I can feel like what the nuns are giving me the sense of here is just there's a very heavy weight around you, culturally, familial, that most people would shrink down to, and not go their own way, and not live their own happily ever after, even though it may look very, very different. Final advice for the star, please. You give people hope. Oh, 10 of Pentacles. What are you creating? This does have something to do around your profession. There's something about you getting into your authentic identity that is also either you're going into a new profession or is tied into your profession, but it does lead to legacy here, okay? And a life of not being in servitude to culture, to society. Oh, that's sexy energy. I like that. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. This is a 10 of Pentacles. You have a 10 of Pentacles and a 10 of Cups on the table, okay? That's what everyone wants in their reading. And bravo, because you're doing it afraid. You're doing it afraid to get to where you want to be. I love it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Whatever you're creating is bigger than those strongholds, those generational strongholds. I love it. I wish you the best too in what you're creating. Okay, we got Jennifer. Just Jennifer. They're telling me to change decks. Miss Just Jennifer. You making meat popsicles, Jimmy? What's going on over there? I looked up and just saw meat popsicle. I was like, oh, okay. Oh, damn. Where are we going for Jennifer? They want to go to the angel deck. Okay. Jennifer Valley. I've got the right Jennifer, right? That's my just Jennifer. A prophet who foresaw his own banning. The nuns love that, Scorpio. Oh man, that's great. All right. Does Jennifer need to hear this evening? Something about Saint Benedict, Jennifer. They're talking about Saint Benedict. Tell me more for Jennifer, please. The right hand of God, Jennifer. Ace of Cups, the right hand of God. There's something about your spiritual gifts being the right hand of God. Now, the right hand of God is Saint Michael, but they're talking to me about Saint Benedict. Being asked to create space for prayer, for ritual, to Saint Benedict. I'll tell you clearly what they're telling me here, Jennifer, is this is about they're talking to me about your investigation readings. About being bold enough to tell others what you see. Consultation for those that are in adversity. Something about cold cases here, Jennifer. And something around Saint Benedict with these cold cases. Discovering persons responsible. Huh. I have the chills, Jennifer. Tell me more about this. Did y'all watch my reading the other day when I mentioned what the deal is with these decks? Something about you creating a portal for Saint Benedict. Some kind of justice to Saint Benedict. How interesting. I don't know. Wow, okay. I heard that loud and clear. You are a swiftly hearkened angel. You are a swiftly hearkened angel. I believe you already work with the angels, Jennifer, but what they're clearly talking to me about here, a Ten of Cups just came out, is you working with the angels on psychic investigations. You are the hearkened angel who has been assigned as a divine warrior, channeling messages from the angels into your psychic investigation. Tell me more. Oh, this is one of these brain burners. Come on, nuns. We're early on in the night here. This is one of these brain burners. Tell me more. This is you getting into King of Swords energy. Wheel of Fortune. Two of Pentacles. Ace of Swords. I know you don't want to hear this, Jennifer, and I have the chills, but they're telling me you're going to be famous for this. You're going to be famous for this. Ace of Swords. Bringing the truth. Bringing the truth with the sword of the King of Swords, being the divine warrior, channeling messages from angels into psychic investigation to bring forth justice. Justice and healing to families. And you have clear passage to do this with the World card. You are going to be given all of the wisdom. You've been chosen for this because you're a just judge. You have been chosen for this because you are a just judge. It's just about you stepping into it and having the confidence, of course, to step into it and not fear the downloads that you're getting. Tell me more about Saint Benedict, because I feel like you're not telling me, and maybe it's just because it's Jennifer between you and Saint Benedict, and none of my business, okay? Making the invisible visible. And this is a works, this is a profession. Making the invisible visible. The invisible people of cold cases. Well, I just want to chat. I want to cry right now, Jennifer. Isn't that fucking beautiful? Oh, man. Okay. You need to have a sit down with Saint Benedict, apparently. Okay? Woo! Jennifer, they just told me they cleaned this deck up just for you. And if you don't know what that means, I'll tell you a little later, because I want to stay on the timestamps. But something very supernatural happened with this deck this week. Well, damn. Alicia, what's up? All right. Where are we kicking it for Alicia? The Beetlejuice deck. All right, I like your style. Where are we going for Alicia? Lots of new faces tonight. Hello, welcome in. I'm so grateful that you are here. Every Saturday I do a collective live stream. Tonight I am doing personal readings for people who pre-booked. I will post more of these in the future. If you subscribe to my page, you will get notifications. If you would like a personal reading on a live stream, also in the description box, I do have a link to personal readings and ritual work. Alicia, Beetlejuice. What are you? That's why they had me grab this. What you calling it, Alicia? You playing with Candyman in the mirror? What's going on? Oh. Alicia. Yeah, I'm going by timestamp. Just FYI, everybody. Your booking times are on a screen behind me here. So if you cannot stay till your reading, you will get that time is your general timestamp. Your reading will be, a minute or two in front or behind of that time. Okay, Alicia. What's going on with Alicia? Oh, Alicia. Miss Argentina. Okay, Miss Argentina. What's happening here? That voodoo that you're doing, you got some spirits in the house right now. What's up here, Miss Argentina? Good. Maybe they'll come hang out in your waiting room rather than me and Jennifer's for a while. We tend to get a little backed up. 6 of Wands of Victory. King of Pentacles in reverse. Oh, Alicia, you had a victory over a spirit in your house. 2 of Wands. 7 of Swords. Page of Wands. This is confirmation that some kind of spell work you did worked. You had some kind of nasty spirit hanging out at your house, Alicia. This 2 of Wands, though, so you got to work. You got to work with that handbook and the recently deceased. Okay, look at both 2 of studying here. Somebody's been studying. All right. And you did some kind of something, some kind of ritual, some kind of intercession here. Tell me about this Page of Wands. Tell me about this Page of Wands for Alicia. The Sun. Ace of Wands. 5 of Swords. Okay. I like this a lot, Alicia, because this is like what this is showing me is that you're finding your groove right now. You're finding your groove with the Sun, the Page of Wands, and the Ace of Wands as you've been studying. Okay, you're finding things that speak specifically to you, that light your heart on fire. And that's what it takes. That's what it takes, right? Because at the end of the day, magic doesn't work without belief. And really, our heart has to be on fire for it. There's all different kinds of magic, right? So it's finding that personal brand of spirituality. And you're finding that right now, okay? There's definitely something about you having some mediumship abilities here, okay? Being able to recognize spirits in your space, and it looks like you did something to banish one here. Tell me about this 5 of Swords. This is something about you writing. This is something about you writing. This is about some kind of justice to your ancestors, is what they're showing me with the 3 of Swords and the 5 of Swords. The things that are speaking to your heart about ritual work, about magic, which may be new, maybe something that you haven't delved into before, is justice to your ancestors. Your ancestors felt very alone. They felt very, they were very betrayed by the world. I definitely feel, you know, maybe some type of like, they're giving me the word lynching. I hate that word, but that's the word that they're giving me. You had some ancestors that suffered, that were very isolated, were very alone. Some of them possibly even sorted, right? Because of their ancestral gifts, that they had to keep everything shrouded. But this research that you're doing, this studying that you're doing, this curiosity, your curiosity is opening up. My job is done. My job is done. That's where it's at, Alicia. That's what they're talking to me about. Your curiosity is what is bringing in your magic. Your willingness to play, your willingness to be curious, your willingness to dive into different things and to read different things and discover what you like is actually creating justice for your ancestors, Alicia, because there are things that are on your heart that you can feel that are putting your heart on fire, that are ancestral gifts that are being handed down to you. But the most important part of this is part of the reason why that shrink back of not wanting to explore, not wanting to be curious, not wanting to play in these areas is because of what happened with your ancestors, right? So it's not just previous life trauma. But you've been willing to dive in, you've been willing to open up, you've been willing to stay curious. And so things are coming, things are starting to come. You're going to start having more recall is what they're showing me. There's definitely something here about mediumship. Tell me about this Ace of Wands. See, and they're pointing out, they just pointed out to me. See how she's spray painting the wall. They're pointing me out to that. Like not being scared. Not being scared to play, not being scared to be creative in ways that in the past maybe we felt like, oh, that's not how, I'm not good at that, or I don't know how to do that, or tell me more about this Ace of Wands. The moon, what's behind the moon? The World card. The World card's behind the moon, Alicia. This is spirit communication. That's like double confirmation of some kind of mediumship skills here. So don't let the Beetlejuices get in the way. Okay? That's what they're saying with the Beetlejuice and this King of Pentacles in reverse. Don't let that spirit activity scare you, because whatever your ritual was that you did about this specific spirit activity in your home worked. Okay? Alicia, you're starting to remember what a spooky kid you were. I love it. I love it. Oh, that just warms my heart. I have a soft spot for the spooky kids. Hi, Lala. Welcome in. I'm so glad you're here with us. Hello. Jamie Lynn. Hello, Jamie Lynn. You are up. You are up. Where are we going for Jamie Lynn? Tell me to break out the crow deck. Jamie, I'm glad you're here with the other spooky kids. All readings were pre-booked, if that's what you're asking. Jamie, as far as freestyle, I kind of always read freestyle. I don't know. There's not really a method to my madness besides the fact that I talk to spirits all around me. Thank you, Sophia. Thank you. I appreciate you. Alicia, that was not what I was expecting either. And I have to tell you that message was a little for me too, actually, to keep going, to keep doing what I'm doing. That was quite awesome, Alicia. You're having a breakthrough, whether you believe it or not. Hey, Swish, what's up? Okay, Jamie Lynn. What's up with Jamie Lynn? What does Jamie Lynn need to hear? What does Jamie Lynn need to hear this evening? Ooh, those are coming out fast. Progress on the High Priestess path, Jamie Lynn. Jamie, what they're showing me is there's something, you're clearly on the High Priestess path, okay? And there's intuitive gifts here that are past life, okay, is what they're showing me. But there's something that you're not making a choice about here. And I believe it's towards the progress of these past life gifts. So that's what we're going to delve into. But you're coming out here as the High Priestess with intuitive gifts. Let's talk about the progress first of this. They're guiding me to talk to you about the progress first. Oh, thank you. Thank you for clearing that up. Okay, you had an occupation as a high priestess in a past life, okay? And they're giving me the nudge that that's supposed to be part of your current life path also. And I feel like you already know this. I don't feel like I'm telling you something that you don't know, but this Lover's card in reverse tells me that there's something that stops you from wanting to dive into that, to make a choice to completely dive first into that. You were very successful at this in a past life as a high priestess. Is what you were known for. Tell me what this high priestess was known for in this intuitive energy in a past life, please. Ace of Swords, prophecy, disbanding illusions, prophecy. Oh, the world. Holy shit. You're a very powerful prophet. And your sight was very powerful. You were the truth bearer. You were the sword bearer. I'm very much getting they're giving me visuals of like ancient Greece, Jamie. You were a consort. To kings. Tell me more about this Ace of Swords. The Moon. Ace of Cups. Hanged Man. Jamie, you're hiding. I'm looking at the Ace of Cups, the High Priestess, and the Page of Cups. You have spiritual gifts. You have sight that is tied to this past life that they're showing me right now. That at this time they're asking you either go in for a higher perspective with the Hangman behind the moon, or you're shielding these gifts. They're giving me the sense that you just have not fully owned them, okay? That you don't fully believe in your gifts yet, but they're here. They're very clear. I mean, the High Priestess, the Ace of Cups, and the Page of Cups. And they're showing me specifically a gift of prophecy, vision of the future. Okay. Something that you're not making a choice of. It feels like to step fully into this. Possibly an occupation. Tell me about the Lovers in reverse. Tell me about this choice in reverse for Jamie. Temperance. Ten of Cups. Ace of Pentacles. Jamie, if you are not, is Jamie like actively aware of this at this time? What they're showing me here, Jamie, with the Page of Swords. Thank you so much, Jennifer. Thank you. Thank you. What they're showing me here with this Page of Swords is they want you to dive a little more into some research here. Okay, there's like a clear victory about you really getting in touch with your vision, your psychic gifts. It actually brings complete emotional fulfillment here. Okay, with the Temperance card, they're like pointing this out again as the High Priestess. The High Priestess appears as the Temperance card in a lot of decks. And this is clearly tied around something about you doing something public with this, okay? With the Ace of Pentacles and the Eight of Pentacles, whether it's an occupation, whether it's a hobby, whatever it is. But the sense that they're giving me right now, Jamie, is to do some research and figure out what really sparks your heart, or start looking at and writing down synchronicities that you have. Because the sense that they're giving me here is that you don't know, like, you don't know the power of these past life gifts that you have, okay? It may be about looking in your Akashic records, figure out what your heart is leading you to do. It might be getting a past life reading to open up this, like, I can see this very like Roman Greek era here into which you are a High Priestess. Because there's something about there being a sense of justice in this lifetime with this, and that these gifts, like you understanding these gifts, is going to give you emotional fulfillment. Like, you know this, or at least the child you knew this, okay? But you're not fully expressing it at this time. And they're saying it's here. Grab it. Like, grab it, High Priestess. It's here. Allie, you did not get skipped. There's no way you could have been skipped. And I'm on time, so I'm a little confused about that. Or maybe I'm a little behind time. I'm a few minutes behind time. Okay. Hold on a minute. Were you at 3:30? Hold on, give me a minute. Let me finish this. Yeah, Two of Cups in the Chariot. This is all inner. This is all inner. This is going inner for this. This Two of Cups is union in self with these past life gifts here, okay? And there's a lot of spirit energy around you that wants to reach out and talk to you about that, okay? Okay, that was definitely Alicia's reading. Alicia, I apologize. That was definitely Alicia's reading. That reading was not for you. And I thought when I glanced at the screen, it said Alicia. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to flip your time slots. I apologize for that. Jamie, let me know about that. That's cool. I don't know if you've ever really like dove into any like Akashic record meditations or anything like that, you know? But there's something very profound there, Jamie. Very profound. Nick. What's up, Nick? I'm so sorry, Alley Cat. I apologize for that. That was clearly Alicia's reading. So let me make sure I get you more of a clear reading. But if I do your reading right now, it's going to F up the timestamps all the way down. So I apologize for that. I will make it up to you also in another way somehow. Okay. All right, Nick. What's up, Nick? What does Nick need to hear this evening? How you doing, Nick? Are you here? T Smiles, I apologize. All the spots are booked out for tonight. But if you subscribe to my page and put on notifications, you will know when I do lives and when I do these, because I have people pre-sign up for them. So I already have the list when I go on the live. Also, tomorrow night is a collective reading for everyone if you would like to join us tomorrow night for the live. Yes, Zach, these are going to be uploaded. It takes YouTube about an hour to process a live like this after it's completed, and it will be uploaded and it will stay on the page. So, thank you, Scorpio. Nick, what's up in Nick's universe? What does Nick need to know tonight? What does Nick need to know? Nick, something's about to get exposed, Nick. Something's about to get exposed here, Nick. Tell me more about this. Nick, there's an Empress energy. I clarified this energy twice, and it showed up as an Empress and the Nine of Pentacles. Now, the Nine of Pentacles in Tarot is the mini Empress. So this is double confirmation that it's an Empress energy. So an Empress energy is usually a mother, okay? She's the queen that embodies all of the queens. She embodies all of the queens in the deck. Balanced, motherly, leader. You're defending this Empress right now. You're defending this Empress. Are you defending this Empress? Or do you need to defend yourself against this Empress? I feel like you don't need to defend yourself against this Empress because it came up in the upright. But I don't like this lie that I'm looking at because it's showing up as the Knight of Swords, the Devil, and the Nine of Wands. And the Seven of Wands, which is defense, is facing that lie. Tell me the Seven of Wands. Tell me who the Seven of Wands is. Is this Empress energy, Nick? Because it does have nothing to do with gender. Wow, this is really interesting, Nick. This is your energy, actually. They're very clear about that now, okay? And they showed me the Nine of Pentacles, the Empress, and the Queen of Cups when I went to verify it. Why? Because this is a incredible psychic energy. And there's also the Strength card on this. You're fighting a battle right now, Nick. I'm not quite sure if this is in like the 3D or spiritual. We're going to get to that. Because when I clarified this defense, okay, this is some kind of defense. This is a psychic defense against a lie. You exposed some kind of lie, this Sun card in reverse, okay? And it caused a battle. It's good karma. Karmic wheel is in the upright, but this is you calling judgment here against this Nine of Swords, Devil, Nine of Wands energy. I feel like you are intuitive AF. I feel like that you can call bullshit 100 miles away. Because they had to show me 3 of like the psychic intuitive cards in the deck to confirm your energy. And the Strength card with the 7 of Wands means you're fighting a big battle right now. But this is the end of some kind of karmic clearing. And your Wheel of Fortune is in the upright. And there's something here about a lesson. You are learning a lesson that you have this ability to call this judgment. It feels like you have a lot of really heavy, like spirit protection around you right now. You're learning something about your gift of discernment. And you have a lot of spirit guides that are protecting this. Because this energy that you spied is the Devil Knight of Swords. The Knight of Swords is not a nice energy. And it can be not a nice energy, but it's someone who is a good communicator. It's someone who wears a really good mask, Nick, because they're a good communicator. And they're a swift communicator. But you see this devil energy behind it. And you're in a battle. And this doesn't just feel like in the 3D, Nick. This feels like in the spiritual too, with the 7 of Wands and the 9 of Wands. Tell me more about this devil energy here that you got going on. Not you, but whoever you're defending here. This is multiple energies. This is multiple energies against your 10 of Cups. Why? I mean, people suck, but why? Why are people coming up against your 10 of Cups? Jealousy, because you're the Magician. You're a psychic magician. You're a magical creature. There are people testing you. And they're testing you in the spirit. This feels like a lot of spirit energy. This feels like somebody's playing with some trickery here. Could be words. Words are binding. But you're learning something about this. Like you're learning your power. You're learning your power as the magician of doing energy work. I feel like you work very heavily in the spirit realm, Nick. That's very, very much the sense I'm getting off of this. Tell me more about the Judgment card. Tell me about the spirit energy with the Judgment card. The Hanged Man, the King of Wands, the Ten of Pentacles. There's a community of people, Nick, that have been coming up against your manifestations that are receiving a karmic smackdown at the moment, is what this is showing me. And you've fought a long battle for this. You are still the Magician in the upright. You're still showing up. Your energy showing up is the Magician, the Empress, the Nine of Pentacles, and the Queen of Cups. So this battle, you have a Ten of Pentacles and a Ten of Cups on this table. Okay? This was a bunch of energies. This was a bunch of energies that I feel like they were spinning a lot of words, incantation, prayers, actually against your magician abilities and what you're manifesting here. This does not feel like this was just happening in the 3D. There's something very spirit tied to this. There's something very spiritual. But the beauty of this is the Ten of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups is still on the way. And this was like, this was right? This was one of those hard battles. This was like a test. But the Judgment is the karmic clearing here with Judgment and the Wheel of Fortune. Something's balancing out in the karma here. And it's like you passed a test here. You have so much higher arcana in this reading right now. Like you're about to be in a very glorious season, Nick. Wheel of Fortune. Okay. So much higher arcana. And why I feel like this is also, they're giving me the sense that this is spiritual too, is because the opposition was also higher arcana. Okay, this wasn't easy. This was not easy, sir. But you're coming out victorious. Whatever lies in the 3D that you peeped, I feel like you also peeped some stuff that was going on in the spiritual. This may also be confirmation to you that you are correct about all of it. Correct about all of it. This is, they're talking to me about the watchman on the wall. There's something about you becoming like your spiritual, your ability to read spirit and read energy is like, it's like a watchman on the wall. You're like a watchman on the wall. Cool, Nick. Damn. That was a long one, huh, Nick? I can feel it. Jeez. Fight in the astral. Can't even get a good night's sleep. These people with their spiritual warfare. Veronica. Veronica, you are up, Veronica. Where are we going for Veronica? Stay in this deck, okay. Let's see, I got Veronica, then Monica, then LaDonna, Crystal, then Allie, then Riva, Lisa, Jane McDonald. But right now, we're going to talk to Veronica. What's up with Veronica? What does Veronica need to hear? Well, I don't know. Sky's got something to say to you, Veronica. What's happening here? The truth about your high priestess energy. Ooh. Veronica, they're saying too, if you're not familiar with your birth chart, look in your birth chart where you have Pisces. Be very clear about where Pisces is in your natal chart, what houses it's in, what planets, all of that kind of stuff, okay? You're showing up as the High Priestess with the Ace of Swords on one side of her and the Death card on the other side of her. Tell me more about this Death card. Wow. 10 of Swords, 7 of Swords. Tell me about this. Wow, Veronica. Veronica, I'm looking at a lot of betrayal. A lot of betrayal. 7 of Cups, 5 of Cups. Lots of illusions here. Lots of illusions that led to lots of betrayal. Clarifying the Death card is the 10 of Swords and the 7 of Swords. But amidst it all, you're the High Priestess. What does the High Priestess need to know about this? I'm looking at a very heavy ending here. But the Death card means that the transition is happening, okay? The 10 of Swords does too. It's finished. This betrayal is finished. Oh, these illusions stepped you up as the High Priestess. Veronica, I have a spirit talking to me right now that isn't the norm here, that hangs out with me usually. That there's something that happened in the last season of your life, or this current season that's ending, and you're going into a very clear transition here of where you have learned to master your emotional space, okay? And this was not easy, Veronica. That does not come easy. There's lots of spilled over emotional cups here. There's lots of illusions. This was a battle. But what they're showing me is it gained you the dark pillar of the High Priestess. It helped you to understand death energy. It helped you to understand death and rebirth and self, which the High Priestess is a master at. There's one more thing they're asking you to go in as you're moving into this new season, in for a higher perspective about this 7 of Swords and 10 of Swords. Tell me more about this. They're giving me a sense there's a piece of information that you're missing about this betrayal. Or maybe not even that you're missing, it's like you knew, but you didn't want to believe it. Like you didn't want to believe your intuition. But they're showing me they're showing me like the rose temple paths, okay? There are things that happened to you in this last season of your life that felt very 3D, but it was so much more than that, Veronica. It was like a temple path. It was like lessons on the temple path for you to gain this dark pillar, for you to be able to fully stand in between this dark and light with this High Priestess energy, for you to be able to discern all energy. Tell me more about this Hangman card. This is intense, Veronica. Yeah. 5 of Wands, 2 of Swords, 7 of... There's a final test coming in before the transition. And it's a test of your intuition. And so they want you to go in for a higher perspective on it, Veronica. I'm looking at the 5 of Wands. The 5 of Wands is rivalry. It's jealousy. It's strife. They want you to not be confused about it. There's some people around you that are jealous, that are envious, that are causing strife in a sneaky way. They're wearing masks. And they're showing me the Two of Swords in reverse to let you know that, like, you are intuitive. Do not be confused about this. Just go in for the higher perspective. And it just is like a final, it's like a final unveiling, okay, of energy around you that has caused all these swords, that has caused all this illusion, okay? And they want you to almost view this like, because there were a lot of emotional cups there. But they almost, it's almost like, it's not an example they give me a lot. It's kind of weird they're giving me this, but it's almost like they want you to view this as a video game. It's like you have been being put through tests on the temple path to completely open up your eyes as the high priestess. To gain all of this wisdom. I don't know your personal beliefs on past lives and if you chose this past, this life or whatever, but I feel like the high priestess temple path all over this. And that's something you can look up too, is the rose, the paths of the temple paths of the rose. Okay, there's all different ones, all different color roses. Okay, you just experienced the temple path of the black rose, and that is the final test of a high priestess. Exciting, Veronica. I mean, I know the battles were not exciting, but the transition is going to be quite exciting. Monica, hey Monica, what's happening? How you doing, Monica? How you doing, Monica? Where are we going for Monica? Monica, they want me to go back to this angel deck. What's happening with Monica? What's happening with Monica tonight? What does Monica need to hear? What does Monica need to hear? Daniel. Something about you having the answers here, Monica. That's giving me a sense of like coaching or something. There's something about conflict resolution and coaching, Monica. Let me get more. There's something about you being fierce at conflict resolution and coaching and helping people reach conflict resolution. And children also. Helping children work through their emotional space. You have the ability to calm, the ability to calm, to neutralize, to help children neutralize their emotional space. The High Priestess and the Four of Cups. This is a healing gift. This is a healing gift you have. You have a healing gift of conflict resolution, Monica. That's interesting. I don't think I've channeled that. And this is like a gift of the High Priestess. Merciful. Monica, do you know what motivational interviewing is? If you're not familiar with that term, please look it up. It's like magical pixie dust to help people get to their own answers and neutralize their own inner conflict. I feel there's very much like coaching energy around this, counseling energy. Archangel Daniel is very strong in this reading. And you're showing up in High Priestess energy. This is a healing gift. I'm not aware, I don't know if you're aware that you have this or not. Tell me more about this healing gift of the High Priestess. Tell me more about this healing gift of the High Priestess. Ace of Swords. Nine of Wands. You have a very specific and special talent, Monica, is what they're showing me. And they're giving me the sense that you don't know, like you don't correlate it with the fact that this is a healing gift. It's a healing gift. It's a form of universal medicine. Your ability. Ace of Cups. Double confirmation. There's something in the spiritual. Like my mind automatically goes towards Monica that I totally understand what they're saying, that it is a healing gift. It is a specialty that not many people can do. And I look at it more in like the 3D world, like that my brain automatically goes to that because I did social work for a lot of years, like conflict resolution, and the fact that they brought up like motivational interviewing. And this is very clear that you have a gift of working with children here too. But what they're trying to get me to get to you is that to understand that this is also a very this is a healing gift. The Ace of Cups is spiritual gifts. There's something very spiritual in this. There's some kind of channeling in this because you are a High Priestess. And that's what I'm trying to get to the bottom of here. Tell me more about this Ace of Cups. Gods that hide in the darkness, the Judgment card. Victory over those that would attack you. Do you work in the justice system, Monica? Or like some kind of justice system? This is all like, this is all very like angel of justice. There's also something too about you working with, if you don't currently, there's something about you working with, the easiest way to say it in human language is dark angels. The darker angels. They're either helping you or asking you to tap into them. to help you with conflict resolution. Tell me more about this. Gods that hide in the dark. The Death card. The Ten of Pentacles. This is also about intercession in the spirit world. You also have the ability to do conflict resolution in the spirit world. And then to also have the spirits guide you with conflict resolution here in the 3D, Monica. This is not quite crossroads energy that I'm feeling. This is very different. I've never channeled this before. This is not like working at the crossroads. This is helping, this is working with angels. Darker angels. That's what they keep saying. To bring judgment and justice through conflict resolution. Tell me more. Whatever this is a Ten of Pentacles. I can tell you that. This is like some kind of legacy work here. Tell me about this Ten of Pentacles, please. The Hermit. Monica, this is another one of those I feel like guides are flossing my brain when I get readings like this. I don't know how else to explain it. Queen of Cups. Yeah, okay. This is legacy. I don't know if this is making sense to you, Monica. This is kind of intense, but this is what they're showing me. And they're showing me the Hermit card and the Queen of Cups. If for some reason you don't resonate with this, I don't let me influence you, but the Hermit card, of course, is like that inward alchemy of tapping into if this makes sense to you. I feel like there's all these angels that are trying to communicate with you, and I keep clearly hearing something about conflict resolution, but it's conflict resolution like in like multiple realms. It's not just here in the 3D. It's about channeling angels to help with conflict resolution here in the 3D, but there's something bigger about that too. There's something like you're doing work in other realms. You're the mediator of the dark angels. I don't even know. I don't even think I've heard that before. Is this past life? Like, is this past life stuff coming in? The moon. Well, what's behind the moon? I don't get all weird. Knowledge of good and evil. Monica, you have the ability to sniff out good and evil like it ain't nobody's business. Okay? This is why these dark angels are talking to you. And there's some kind of angelic justice and a legacy in you. Sorry about Sky. Sky, chill. She doesn't like it when she sees big wings. I don't know why. I think she'd be used to it by now, but it freaks her out. But Monica, there's angelic presence that want to work with you. You clearly have some kind of healing gift of conflict resolution, restitution, the ability to channel and work with angels as you do this. And it's strange. It has like a crossroads kind of energy to it, like moving energy around to different realms, but it's like very clear that it's like this darker angel energy. Not mediumship abilities, but like this darker angel energy. But there's a very unique healing gift in this, Monica. That is not something, that's not something I've channeled before. Okay. Another one of those. I feel like I just got my brain washed. LaDonna. What's up, LaDonna? This is your reading, LaDonna. I love that name, LaDonna. It's like a sexy vampire name, LaDonna. Where are we going for LaDonna? They want to go to the Witches deck. All right. Well, this is my speed. Was that helpful, Monica? God, I hope so. Those are the channels you get as a reader where you're like, like I know I'm supposed to say what I'm supposed to say, but I'm just the channel. I can't let my brain get in the way, my logic get in the way. Jimmy, I'm down for a huge party at the lake. I think that is going to be very appropriate here. Very soon. I think we need to have a huge party at the lake. LaDonna. What's going on with LaDonna? The death card. I'm seeing the death card a lot. I like it because that's the season that we're in. That's part of the reason why I want to do these personal reads. There's so much transition going on in everyone's energy. It's really beautiful. The Princess of Wands. Ooh! This is a hot one, LaDonna. This is a hot one. Okay. Yeah, all right. First of all, we got the Horned One and the High Priestess out here. The Death card. Prince of Wands. 9 of Swords. And the 6 of Pentacles. This is LaDonna. There's something, there has been a big karmic clearing for you in relationships. Relationships that really had your sacral energy bound. Okay? Your sacral and root energy. I feel like all of your chakras are aligned at this time. Okay? These were karmic clearings that needed to happen. And there's, you have a very strong, LaDonna, you have a very strong masculine spirit guide around you. That's like, he's showing me like he's been collecting skulls, okay? He's just been collecting skulls to get through this karmic clearing. This feels like a very intense karmic clearing because it feels like there's past life energy around this. But where that karmic clearing leads, where this transition leads with the Death card, is this energy of the Horned One and the High Priestess. This is magic. This is magical connection. This is lifetimes of magic. This is very powerful. Tell me more about the Death in this karmic clearing. The Wheel of Fortune, the Fool, the 9 of Wands. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, you're coming into your season of Dharma, LaDonna. There's so much karmic clearings here, okay? All of these wands. All of these arrows pointed right at your sacral and root energy are going right back through the mirror. You have a very, very, very fierce masculine spirit around you, LaDonna. It's burning me up right now. Because this is the energy they want you to walk into this dharmic cycle with. The Fool, beautiful energy, fiery energy, okay? The creative energy. The childlike energy, the footloose, fancy, free energy, free in the emotional space, free to create, free to take all this sacral energy back, okay? There's very much Kundalini awakening energy around this too. Let's talk to this horned one and the high priestess. Tell me about this horned one and the high priestess. Justice. Two of Pentacles. Four of Wands. You have a relationship coming in, LaDonna, that is very dharmic, that is part of the clearing of this karma. And it's a relationship of justice. It's justice. It's balancing the scales. Tell me about the Tower and this Two of Pentacles. You've had some masculine, you have had some humans who identify masculine, who have caused a lot of issues to your finances and your profession, and that is over. The Tower is here. That is done. That is over. That's part of this karmic clearing. That's part of the skulls that are being collected during this karmic clearing. And you have lots of spirit energy around you here with the Four of Pentacles. You have some kind of connection here that's like justice for this, of you going into your dharmic cycle. I don't know. I'm trying to dig into this horned one in the high priestess, but there might be a reason why they're not letting me, because it's none of my damn business, LaDonna. Six of Wands, a victorious masterpiece. There's a lot of sacral energy on this reading, LaDonna. A lot of sacral energy. And a Two of Cups, a soul recognition here. Oh, and the Seven of Wands twice. And see, the Seven of Wands in this deck is all about the mastery, the masterpiece, the masterpiece, the masterpiece that you've been looking for. The masterpiece that you've been looking for. There's a victory with this, okay? With the Two of Cups, with a soul recognition. Now, I don't know if this person is intimate partner relationship or friend that's coming in. Either way, there's a lot of sacral energy around it, though, because you all are going to create something together. There's a karmic clearing that has happened around business stuff, around finances, around your career, about presenting masculines, really not allowing you to like break that glass ceiling. And there's so much spirit energy around you, okay, as you've walked through these lessons that are protecting the path and ushering in this horned one, high priestess, Two of Cups situation. And you have one fierce ass masculine, I don't know, spirit guide. And he just keeps saying, I'm collecting the skulls. Okay. Badass, LaDonna. Woo. That's badass, LaDonna. Crystal, what's up, Crystal? What's up, Crystal? What does Crystal need to hear this evening? Where are we going with Crystal? They're telling me to pull a spirit animal for you, Crystal. I had no idea why they had me pull this deck out. I haven't used this deck in a long time, but I don't know. I just do what they asked me to do. I wouldn't have this job without them, so I listen. So, what's going on here? What's going on? They want Crystal to look at a spirit animal. There's some kind of spirit familiar, spirit animal around you that's part of your spirit team that's protecting you, that you have not tapped into yet. And it just happens to be a monkey. Why? What's up with the monkey? Oh, you have lots of monkeys around you. The good kind of flying monkeys, Crystal. The good kind of flying monkeys in the spirit. That's interesting. You have a bunch of winged monkeys that are part of your spirit team. They're showing me these monkeys with 3 eyes, like they have a third eye. They have another eye here. And they have wings. And they have big fangs. Hey, Jennifer D. Hello. I'm so glad you're here. If you hang, I'll give you a reading at the end. Anyone who is a moderator on here, I'm going to do a reading for at the end because they're timestamped right now. Good to see you, Jennifer. The moon. Oh, what's going on behind the moon for Crystal? Something's veiled behind the moon. This is a call to rest, Crystal. You've been putting on a brave face for a long time is what they're showing me here. Crystal, I get such a sense that you have such a beautiful childlike spirit. These cards I'm looking at. And you've been doing a really good job at just showing up, Crystal, showing up every day with a brave face, with a cheery attitude, with that childlike heart. Through a 10 of Wands, through a lot of burden. They're showing it to me as behind the moon because you keep putting your best foot forward here. The Knight of Wands and the Page of Cups. But I love it. I love it when they show me those 2 cards together because it is a very childlike spirit. A very intuitive childlike spirit. I feel joy in your soul child, but it's been a hard season. There's been a lot of burdens, and you're being asked to rest. To rest for a minute. And that you have these flying monkeys around you to help you rest. They'll handle the flying monkeys, Crystal. That's what they're telling me. I've never had that before. That's interesting. You got the flying monkeys with the fangs, okay? You have some very mystical, mythical creatures around you. Because you're so tapped into that childlike spirit, Crystal. But you're being asked to rest right now. Tell me more. It's a hard season. Yeah, 7 of Swords. 6 of Swords. There's a little bit of clearing going on in the heart chakra right now, Crystal. You had to emotionally detach here. Emotionally and physically, mentally detach from deception, from burden. Ace of Pentacles. Okay. Okay, this is very clear. Okay, King of Cups. You've done an amazing job, Crystal. You're in this King of Cups energy of keeping balance in both in your heart and your logic and emotional and logical space through something very hard. They're not going to show me that what is very hard because this is not a private reading. And they'll put everyone's laundry out there on YouTube. But this was not easy at all. You stayed balanced through it. You stayed in your childlike spirit, and there's a little feeling of defeat here because you're tired. And what they want you to know is that this Ace of Pentacles is right behind this. Okay, this is at what you need. This is what you need to go into the next. This is the resource you need to go into the next. They want you to have total confidence that it will be there because of the way that you handled this last season. And right now you're clearly being asked to rest. Okay, I feel this feeling like there's a clearing going on in the heart chakra now, and there's just like it's just like the energetic body needs to catch up to all the work that you did and everything that you did in this last season. Okay, any final words for Crystal? They're telling me you chose to take the blindfold off, Crystal. And you did it very bravely. I don't know what that means. Only you are going to know what that means. But you did it very bravely. And like you advocated for yourself. Like you called out your battle cry against a 5 of Wands. It's funny, I'm getting a little angry reading this, Crystal, because I can feel your heart and I can feel your childlike spirit and I can feel all of these rivalry energies that were coming up against that. Which is why you have all of these fanged, bloodthirsty flying monkeys. I love these fanged, bloodthirsty flying monkeys that you have on your side. They're very, very protective of your heart and your childlike spirit. And this is almost like they're giving me a sense too, like your inner child thanks you, Crystal. There's something about some form of advocacy that you needed to do here that was like you were also protecting your inner child in doing this, okay? And it was new. Oh, look at that. Justice. Justice. Justice is on the way, okay? The balancing of the scales are happening. Justice is on the way, Crystal. This Ace of Pentacles is here. Don't fear that it's not here. It's going to be here exactly when you need it. You are being asked to rest for a minute and integrate all of this. Integrate this last season, integrate this last battle. And truthfully, like I don't like those energies that I felt in the 5 of Wands, and F them because I can feel your heart, okay? Not everyone is going to understand our heart or care about it. It is our job to guard our heart, okay? There's karmic clearings happening though. This is the season of karmic clearings, and you also have this Justice card. There's something about you drawing this animals that I just explained. Your spirit protectors. Those are some of the coolest animal spirit protectors I've ever seen. I have to say. I dig that, Crystal. Okay, Allie, you're up. I hope you're still here. I apologize, Miss Alley Cat, for that mistake I made earlier. But this is the time slot I'm going to stick your reading in. And I will... Scorpio, do you mind making like a note of that for me so I can post it too for Allie if she's still not here? I feel bad about that. Thank you. So she knows how to get to her reading. All right. What does Miss Boot Scoot Boogie need to hear tonight? Hi, Allie. All right, Allie. They're saying we're going to use the angel and the occult deck for this one. So let's see what's happening. Yeah, don't pray for me. Unless I request it. Choose your black magic over here. Your word magic. Golly. What does Allie need to hear? People be doing binding spells, throwing binding spells all over the place. They don't even know it. Allie. Allie, well, 10 of Pentacles. Out the gate, Allie. The Emperor. What? Gabriel. The Moon. What's behind the Moon here? Because the 10 of Pentacles and the Emperor are in front of the Moon, Allie. So what's behind the Moon? 7 of Wands. Something going behind the scenes, the world. There's something going on in the spiritual, Miss Allie. Some kind of liberation happening here. The Magician, the Page of Cups. I'm getting a really strong sense of like the energetic, there's like healing going on in the energetic body, also in the physical body, Allie. And there's a lot of angelic protection around you right now is what they're telling me as this transition is happening. This transition needs to happen. This energetic, and which, you know, is also physical, all of these like upgrades happening for you right now. There's lots of protection around that to make sure that it happens. And there's like there's a deliverance from something here, Allie. Tell me about the deliverance for this Magician energy of Allie's. I can't quite. What is the liberation of this Magician? Temperance. Angel Ariel. They're telling me your energetic body and your physical body are being like upgraded right now, are being, yeah, that's the best word for it, upgraded. And there's a lot of angelic protection around you as this is happening. And the reason why this is happening is it's like it's happening first before this great like perception shift of the mind. I don't know why. Like, it's all connected, right? We know it's all connected, but they're talking to me clearly about something that is something in the energetic body and in the physical body that's changing and upgrading, because somehow it's going to push you over the ledge into your Magician energy. Like, there'll be a perception change once like the physical and energetic body are aligned, that it's going to shift your perception about your Magician energy, about the magician that you are, about the manifester that you are, about the things that you can create in your life. And in front of the Moon, I feel like this is present moment. Like, they're telling me this is present moment right now. They have all this angelic protection around you as you're going through these shifts and upgrades. And it is to, once the mind clicks over, understanding that you are an emperor that can create a 10 of Pentacles, because that's the Magician, right? This energetic upgrade is part of the tools needed. Part of the tools needed. And there's going to be some kind of liberation of the mind with the changing of the physical body and the energetic body. You're healing yourself is what they're telling me. Oh, okay. Well, this got real interesting all of a sudden. This magician energy. They're saying that you're doing this energy work on yourself. I don't even know if you realize this. I want to know more about that. Four of Pentacles, self-atonement. Health and longevity with the Death card. It's like you're regenerating your own energetic body and physical body. I don't know how else to say it, Allie, but this is what's coming out. And in this, the mind gets tripped. Fertility, health and longevity, self-atonement, curing mental illness. You're doing this all yourself. Well, Allie, might be time for you to school all of us when this season is complete. This is really cool energy, Allie. And there's something about this leading to a Ten of Pentacles for you. Tell me more. Knight of Swords. They're giving me a totally, basically side note here, Allie. So, I don't know. I guess this is what they want you to know. But this is clearly like around your children. This is about a spirit guide talking to your children about you. Something around respect here. But there are spirit guides that are guiding your children right now to see you, to see you. It's like to see you in a different light. I don't know if that resonates, but that's coming out. But that's a side note of this Ten of Pentacles. Any final words on this Ten of Pentacles? Three of Pentacles, Ace of Wands. I feel like what they're giving me is that this the Ace of Wands is part of this Ten of Pentacles, okay? This working towards a Ten of Pentacles is a new beginning. It's going to be a new beginning. There's something here that you're going to do with multiple people with the Three of Pentacles to create this legacy. I really am getting the sense that it's tied around whatever you're currently experiencing and healing, like this healing modality and healing your own energetic and physical body. And that, I feel like that's the season that you're in right now, and in the future that somehow is going to tie into You know, you're becoming the emperor and working towards your 10 of Pentacles. There will be a passionate new beginning. They're telling me do not be concerned if you don't feel that fire right now, if you don't feel that fire energy from the Ace of Wands, because there's a lot going on in your body, in your energetic space right now, and it needs to happen. This is part of the process. They are showing me that you are tempered through all of this. I don't know, and I just feel like your kids are getting a stern talking to right now by some kind of angelic or spiritual presence about who their mom is. And like having reverence and respect for who their mom is. That's the sense I'm getting. That was kind of an odd side note. I wasn't expecting that, but that's what it is. Riva! What's up, Miss Riva? All right. They're saying, you little devil, you. They're telling me to go to the occult deck. Uh-oh, Riva. Oh, wait, they just pointed out I had an angel card in there. You little devil, you, Riva. What's happening? Oh, what does Riva need to hear tonight? Out the gate. Messages past, present, and future about friends and foes. Ooh, what's that about, Riva? Trolls be trolling tonight, huh, bunny? Damn, they're all over the place. Every time I look up, I can't see a comment from someone. You have a new creature coming your way, Riva. That's what they're showing me. Because you have been such a strong and faithful fighter. Nine of Cups. This creature is going to make you very happy. Hey, Bethany. So glad you're here. Temperance. You're going to feel... That's a little weird message, but I'm just the messenger. You're going to feel the warm breath of this creature as you are studying sacred geometry. I don't know. A little random, Riva. But you got a new creature coming in. Because of this faithful fighter that you have been, exposing the past, present, and future. This feels like this feels like a water dragon. It's like some kind of water dragon energy. My right ear is ringing like crazy. What's up with this water dragon? And what does this water dragon have to do with sacred geometry? That felt like very random, but it came through very clear. This dragon is able to shapeshift. There's 2 confirmations of shapeshifter. There's something about this protector, this dragon energy. It's almost like you're going to see through its eyes, is what they're showing me. Like you're going to be able to see apparitions through its eyes. You're going to be able to see apparitions through its eyes. It's like things will not be veiled behind the moon. Going to be able to see apparitions that cause the love of women to men and of men to women and can call out its falsehoods. And I kept saying a water dragon, but they're clearly like pointing out this looks more like an alligator to me. It's a shapeshifter anyways. Maybe sometimes it's an alligator. Because of your loyalty, fighting battles, honesty of past, present, and future, calling out friends and foes. You win a dragon. I mean, Give me some final words for Riva, please. That maybe makes me not sound so cray-cray. But Riva and I are the same kind of cray-cray, so I know she can hear what I'm putting down. King of Wands, 4 of Pentacles. The beast that protects against passionate rage. And shows visions. This is the veil. This is the eyes that they're talking to me about. Temple thieves is what they're saying. There's something about you seeing through the eyes of this dragon, being able to see all the temple thieves. Men and women that fly into passionate rage. There's something about you spinning this into glamour magic. What is that? They're showing me a unicorn. Can turn metal into gold and can transmute water into wine. If that ain't some glamour magic, I don't know what is. Okay? Send your dragon my way anytime, please. Wow. Okay. That's another one of those brainwashers. All right, I'm on y'all. My allergies are getting to me. Lisa. Hey, Lisa. What's happening? I'm so glad you're here. Thanks for being patient while I put in eye drops. It's like I feel the fire. That dragon. It's making my eyes feel fiery. Okay. Which deck do you want to use for Lisa? Do you want me to go to the symbols? Where are the symbols? Where are the symbols? Okay. Lisa. does Lisa need to hear this evening? What does Lisa need to hear this evening? Tiffany, sometimes I get certain downloads and it feels like my spirit guides are like, brush up, brush up, brush up, brush up, brush up, brush up. Like they're running a toothbrush and floss over my brain. I don't know how else to explain it. It just scrambles my brain for a minute. I don't know how else to explain it. There's just certain downloads that take me to another center of my brain to be able to verbalize it. What does Lisa need to hear this evening? Courage, shift to the karmic path. Tail end, Lisa. There's something I can feel. This is very tail end. There's something very tail end here. Like you are sitting at the death card. You're about to go into the transition. The shift is about to happen. The path is changing. You're coming out of a karmic path, but there's the courage card here, feeling like there's just like this final push. I feel this energy that feels like a final push, Lisa. Just a final push. Growth, because it's, you know, man, it's hard. That home stretch is the hardest. It's like, damn, I'm tired. Growth, divine masculine. All right. Let's see. Let's dive into this. Yes, Jerry, we work with the voodoo and Santeria priestesses here, and also the Catholic nuns. They're all on the payroll. Lisa, this is a final growth spurt of getting off the karmic path. I don't know if there's divine masculine coming in here for you, but you're being asked to stay strong. I feel like this is a final push, or there's like some kind of final test coming in. It's the final countdown. I did it. Y'all are gonna have that in your head for the rest of the night. I did it. But that's what's coming through on this energy for Lisa. This is the final countdown, Lisa. The shift is about to happen. Tell me about this. Tell me about this. Tell me about this. Tell me about this shift and this growth. And this, yeah, the world, man, this is coming to a close. This is coming to a close. Judgment. Seven of Wands. Lisa, you have a huge karmic cycle that's closing right now. Huge. The Judgment card is here. I can hear the trumpets sounding. Okay, the shift is happening. You're accepting the shift. You're accepting the victory. You're accepting the closing of this cycle to bring in the new. Okay? As painful as it was, you called judgment on something to close a karmic path here. And I'm looking at a 5 of Swords, okay? You've had to have your... I'm getting a headache all of a sudden, Lisa. I feel like there's a lot of energy projection coming towards you. And in this shift, they're saying, this is the 7 of Wands. This is all about protecting your energy. I feel like there's maybe some extra methods right now that need to happen for you protecting your energy. That's so weird, Lisa. I feel like all of a sudden I just got this like headache, man. I feel like there's all of this projection coming at you that you have to be courageous through right now. And that some extra measures of protection need to happen at this time, because the wheel is totally in motion here. Everything is in motion here with the Judgment card and the closing of this karmic path. Tell me about this. Can you just clearly, can you first of all take that headache away, and secondly give some clear direction here on this energetic protection for Lisa? Yeah, keeping your emotions out of something. Keeping your emotions out of something with the 8 of Cups, Ace of Wands. I feel like you have spirits all around you telling you, like, the new beginning is here. Oh, like, this is double confirmation in new beginning that this portal's about to happen. The Ace of Wands with the 4 of Wands. But this has been long and this has been hard. What else can... Okay, Queen of Pentacles, staying grounded. The Tower. You can feel the towers. That's what it is, Lisa. That's why I'm feeling this headache and all of a sudden my neck hurts. You can feel the towers, not your towers. But there are people that are part of the closing of this cycle that you close the cycle with to go to the new beginning, and they're going through a lot of towers, and you can feel those towers. It feels like you're very empathic, Lisa. It feels like you're very energetically sensitive. And there may be some extra grounding techniques because this is the zero. This is the Fool. This is the energy that we walk into a new beginning with, a new season with, a transition. And this is the best energy for us to walk into that season with. And I feel like there's these spirit guides around you that are telling you they want you to stay in this energy. They want you to stay in this energy to walk through this Four of Wands, okay? But there's some, and I can... It's weird, Lisa. I'm almost feeling like short of breath, too. I feel like there's a lot of... there's just... Tell me about this Courage card, man. You got lots of energetic projection coming towards you. Okay, here, though, we have the Sun and the Nine of Pentacles. That's where they want you to stay. And the Sun and the Nine of Pentacles. And the Six of Wands, Lisa. Lisa, all this crap that you're feeling right now and the Magician is like, dude, it ain't... This is garbage compared to where you're going, okay? But they're being very clear here about something about grounding in the physical, okay? I don't know what you do to ground, Lisa, or what makes you feel grounded. I mean, for me, that's nature, okay? This is the Magician, the Nine of Pentacles, and the Six of Wands here. Someone is testing you right now. Someone is testing you. I just heard, we'll see how brave you are. Someone's testing you. Ew, I don't like this energy that's testing you. It's like they want you to slip back. Okay? But that's not where you're at. That's not where you're at. But if you're energetically sensitive, which I believe you are, like I can feel like all these physical symptoms from all of this energetic projection. And so you're being asked to stay grounded because this is the shift. This is about to close. And there's a Divine Masculine on the other side of this. So tell me about this Divine Masculine. Salt baths, you know, being out in nature. I mean, I'm telling you the things that ground me, right? Gardening, salt baths. You might have other methods for that, whatever works for you. But that is what they're asking you to take the extra time, even if you don't believe you have the time right now, to do some grounding stuff. Tell me about this Divine Masculine that's on this table for Lisa, please. Tell me about this Divine Masculine. There's a lot of really great cards here. There's a lot of higher arcana here. Four of Swords, heart healed, Queen of Swords. Six of Cups, Knight of Cups. You have a past life relationship coming in that's not karmic. But this bad juju is clearing out. There's towers falling, not for you. And there's clearly a victory headed your way. And I don't know, they want me to confirm for you. There's some kind of past life relationship, past life soul recognition coming in to hand you a cup, and that's clarifying the Divine Masculine card. They're saying your heart is healed, your heart is ready. They want you to just have the courage. And you know, this is part of understanding how good you are at transmuting energy, Lisa. How good you're transmuting into the shift, into the new beginning. You are able to transmute this energy. You stay grounded. And you learned a ton in this previous season on this particular karmic path. And all those lessons you're going to bring into the new when this past life relationship shows up. Beautiful. Beautiful energy, Lisa. It's the people around you's energy sucks. The people you let go of. Jane. What's up, Jane? Jane. What's going on, Jane? They want me to go to the deck. What's going on for Jane? Tell me what's up with Jane. What's going on with Jane? Tell me to pull out the Moonology deck, Jane. Let's see what's happening. Let's see what's happening for Jane. Tell me what's going on with Jane. What does Jane need to hear? I need a Moonology deck for Jane. Tell me what Jane needs to hear. A win-win outcome, Jane. What's this win-win outcome about? I like that. Full moon in Libra, balancing of the scales. Someone else who's done their karmic clearing here. Telling me to go to the Beast deck. Win-win outcome. What is this win-win outcome for Jane? Tell me about this win-win outcome for Jane, please. Full moon in Libra. Tell me about this win-win outcome for Jane. Wow. Wow, Jane. Clarifying that win-win outcome for this full moon in Libra is a Two of Cups, the Sun, the Wheel, and a Two of Wands. Lots of higher arcana here. Lots of really good energy on these cards. There's big changes coming right now. There's big changes. The Sun, I mean, that's the happy card, right? It's also the card of clarity. You gained a lot of clarity in this last season of your life. The Wheel is in the upright. There's something about you making decisions here around soul recognition, new soul. These feel like new. This is new. This is the new, because we have the Wheel of Fortune. They're telling me this is the new. You've had a massive karmic clearing of relationships. Massive. And this feels like clarity on the other side of it, Jane, is the sense that they're giving me. This has also been a long season, kind of wondering what this was all for. But it was to get to the Dharma. It was to get to the good stuff, Jane. Tell me about these Two of Cups relationships, Nine of Cups, High Priestess. Wow. Nine of Cups. Jane, somewhere you said enough is enough here is what they're telling me about that Two of Wands card. And it's almost like you questioned, like, I feel this sense of like you questioning, like, why am I being punished? Right? Feeling being punished. Like, why do people suck so bad? Because this is not my intention. But that was something familial, right? There was a recognition, not a soul recognition, but a trauma recognition. And that's ancestral and that's familial, but they're showing me that the clearing is here now and it's done. Like, it's done. It's final. 10 of Swords, finality, into the transformation, into the dharmic cycle with relationships here. And I love this, the High Priestess and satisfaction. Tell me about your High Priestess energy here. Satisfying relationships coming in. King of Wands, Four of Cups. Jane, I'm getting a really clear message here that you are going to see yourself this season. It's like going to cause a tower in the mind in the next season of your life, but in a good way. Like a good tower, Jane. Like what they're showing me is it's almost like you're going to be like, holy fuck, I'm the high priestess. And I didn't even know it. And there's something about satisfaction and leadership I'm looking at here, that you're coming into a season of leadership in your life that is going to be very satisfying to you. They're giving me the sense of like, how do I say this? How do I say this? It's like, it's like, you know everything, so stop acting like you don't know everything. That makes sense. Stop shrinking back from that. You have a lot of high priestess wisdom. Don't feel like mistakes in the past and karmic paths and karmic relationships because of that. You should not share your wisdom. You should not speak up. It's actually exactly why you should speak up, because you conquered and divided and got through those lessons and learned from those lessons. You have a lot of wisdom to share. And something's going to happen here in the near future. There's going to be like this tower. Something very abrupt is going to happen. Like I feel like you are going to look yourself in the mirror and be like, holy shit, I'm the high priestess. And you are. And you are. And it's going to be a season of you stepping into leadership. And there's a lot of satisfaction in this. There's a lot of satisfaction in this. There's a lot of joy in this. There's a lot of new soul recognition relationships that are going to be coming in to help you with this. This is very exciting. They're telling me that this upcoming season is going to be the best season of your life. The best season of your life. And they're saying, stop asking why you didn't show up sooner. It's all good. It's part of the path. It's part of the path. It's part of the lessons. Guy, what's happening, Guy? All right. Where are we going? Where are we tapping in for Guy? Thank you for being here tonight, for getting a reading. I appreciate you. I want to go to the Beetlejuice deck. What's going on in Guy's world? What does Guy need here tonight? Sorry, Guy, give me 1 second. A couple of these flipped over. Like them all facing in the right direction. Scorpio, remind me the next time I do this to, maybe schedule myself just a couple minutes in between. Every few hours. Like an animal. The animal channeler. Guy. What do we got for Guy in the Beetlejuice deck? What do we got for Guy? The Hanged Man. The Five of Wands. The Two of Swords. Oh. Guy, you've got some sneaky links in your energy right now that you're being asked to go in for a higher perspective about. You got some people in your energy. You have some, it's like the feeling of like a monitoring spirit in your energy, Guy. People are trying to be sneaky. Tell me more. Tell me about this Lovers card. Nine of Swords, Tower. Why the Tower? They're showing me that there's something you're not seeing about a Queen of Swords energy. So in tarot, a Queen of Swords energy is typically someone who is a good they're a good communicator. Okay, they're in the Swords suit. There's someone who's a very good communicator, someone who has a lot of leadership qualities. And sometimes it can be hard to see masks on people that are good communicators. But with the Four of Cups, they're showing me that there's something that you might not be seeing here. I feel like there are people around you right now that are trying to force a tower in your life, which is ludicrous, in the sense of everyone has energetic sovereignty. I don't know why someone else would want to control your energy. And they're showing me two portals here. It's like there's new doors you can go through, but it's like someone wants to create a tower so that you don't go through a new door. And I feel like they're employing like other energies to get on board with it. I feel a lot of gossipy energy. I don't like that energy I'm feeling around you. Tell me about this Lovers card. I don't know if this is tell me about this Lovers card, please. Be very clear about this Lovers card, please. Eight of Pentacles. Three of Wands in reverse. Five of Cups. This may be around your occupation here. You work with some real biche. Who I feel like is kind of up in your energy here. So what's the choice here? The Empress, the Queen of Cups. There's a choice in relationship here. The Eight of Pentacles points to that it has something to do with work, but I don't know why I'm not getting a sense off of that. So I'm going to move this. But there's, and I'll dig into it a little more. But there's a choice to make within a relationship here. I'm looking at an Empress, Queen of Cups, which are very similar energies as far as nurturing energies, intuitive energies. And then I'm looking at this Queen of Swords. And this Queen of Swords is the sandworm. She's the sandworm who's putting ideas in other people's heads. That's the energy you're being asked to go in for a higher perspective about, is this Queen of Swords energy. Because there's something you're not seeing about them. And their underlying agenda is to cause a tower. What do they want to cause a tower to? I feel like it's work and a relationship. I don't know. I just feel like there's someone nasty in your energy here, guy. There's someone that's got to be... Okay, I like that I'm seeing the Justice card, though, guy. Queen of Pentacles. You're going to come out on top of this. The Death card. Okay. There's a Queen of Swords that's going to be eating her words. There is justice in this for you, but there's something this feels like, I don't know, guy. I don't like this energy that I'm feeling. I don't like that this is coming out in your reading, but it's obviously has to come out for a reason. I feel like there's someone that's trying to ruin your reputation. This Queen of Swords energy. someone who is messing with your work, also maybe messing with some interpersonal relationships, because I see this Empress here. The good news is, though, is I see the Justice and the Death card here. Okay, the outcome is the Justice and the Death card. And tell me about this Death card. I just feel like the High Priestess. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Ace of Cups. Three of Pentacles. This is, I almost feel like this is like a warning. Like this is a future warning, guy, is what they're telling me. Like you haven't seen the extent of this Queen of Swords yet. But she's going to attempt to create a tower. It feels a little lynch mobby. It feels gossipy, right? She's going to get other people on board here. But at the end of the day, your energy is coming out as the High Priest, High Priestess. Okay? And there's going to be a death to this. This is not going to prevail. This tower that this person is going to cause. There will be justice in it for you. There will be a balancing of the scales. And Three of Pentacles and Eight of Pentacles really feels like it's around your work environment. I feel like this is a warning about someone in your work environment. So, guy, if you watch my channel, you know something I say all the time about High Priestess, High Priest energy is the High Priest, High Priestess knows when to keep their mouth shut and knows when to speak up, right? Because the High Priest, High Priestess is very emotionally intelligent. So sometimes we peep things about people. We get intuitive downloads about the tower that is coming, but we don't let our opponent, our enemy, know that we know. You know what I'm saying? This Queen of Swords is going to end up with egg on her face. Whatever weird witchy gossip tower moment that she's trying to cause, the victory will be yours in the end. So I feel like this is a warning for your High Priest, High Priestess strategy as this comes up. Final outcome with the Justice card. There you go. 10 of Cups. Don't let this rock your emotions. There's no need to. There's no need to. You got some real witchy somebody around you, guy. Them to be coming through in your tarot reading like that. Hey. Look. Nothing but a roach, guy. A roach. So remember, you got that High Priest, High Priestess energy. You're dealing with nothing but a roach there, okay? Okay, Timothy, what's happening, Timothy? You're up, Timothy. All right, where are we going for Timothy? Where are we going for Timothy? I want to go to the Witch's deck. Tim, hey Tim, what's happening, Tim? How you doing? It's good to see you, Tim. I haven't seen you in a while. We do collectives on Saturday night. I do have all pre-sign up now, Tim. Actually, I haven't done this in a while. This is the first. Been doing a lot of collective. But it's good to see you, Tim. Hey, Tarzan. Hello. All right, Timothy. And then I got Melanie Lane. Timothy, what are you all up in your head about? So why are you getting a tarot reading? What is going on? There's so much sword energy here, Timothy. Ooh, you are in your head about a strategy, about a victory here. This is very, there's duality in this energy I'm looking at, Timothy. I need to dive deeper into this. Looking at the Three of Cups with the Six of Wands, right? You know you're going to be celebrating a victory soon, but damn, man, are you in like a mental war about it right now with the Nine of Swords and the Eight of Swords? Tell me more about this mental war, because I can't, it feels strategic, but it also feels like it's just a mental burn right now. I like this. I got to tell you, I like this energy, Timothy. You are persistent. You are persistent. You are resilient. You are persistent. Here's what I like the most about this energy. You're showing up as the Emperor here, okay? You're the Emperor there's a lot going on here right now. All right? There's 18 swords on this table right now, okay? They're telling me to remind you where your magic is in your visualization as the Emperor. Because it's hard being the Emperor, okay? The Emperor's got the, you know, the Emperor has to be quite stoic. The Emperor has to be quite strategic. The Emperor is usually responsible for multiple parties. He's a boss. And they want you to remember that your magic is in your visualization. That despite this mental war going on, despite all this strategy going on, they want you to keep your eyes on a prize. And the prize is looking at this Three of Pentacles right now. I'm going to clarify that Three of Pentacles. But the prize is a Three of Cups, a Six of Wands, and the Sun. I mean, that's all. This is all beautiful, like celebratory, happy energy, okay? Being in the sun. I feel like there's something that they want you to visualize very clearly right now, Timothy, and keep your eyes on that visual and keep your eyes on that prize as you continue to work through the strategy, the mental, because I feel like the strategy is like giving you some anxiety, right? And kind of like just sleepless nights. I feel like your mind is in overdrive right now. And there's something about your ability to visualize the end result very well, which ultimately makes you a master manifester. But there's also something about focusing on this visualization that's going to help alleviate all that sword energy going on right now. All that overthinking. I feel like I can feel your mind running a million miles an hour right now. So what is this Three of Pentacles? You're up in your head about something in the past that's keeping you out of the future. And the future is this Three of Cups, Six of Wands, and the Sun. That's what they just showed me. With the Four of Swords. Jeez, man. Give your mind a break. The Four of Swords, the Two of Swords, the Five of Cups. It's very, very clear. They're being very clear that it's time to visualize what this end result is, what this future is, what this victory is, this celebration, this sun energy for you, this new. It's almost like, okay, this is weird. This is not a visualization I usually see, Timothy, but this is what they're showing me. They're showing me a football player. And football players do this, right? They watch playbacks. They watch playbacks of their own footage of games, right? Of other people. And they're showing me a football player that's watching playbacks from a game to see like where they made a mistake, where they made a foul. but it's like they're stuck there. Like they keep watching it on loop over and over and over and over and over again. Rather than visualizing the next play. If that makes sense. I don't do sports, so that was a very, you must or something. I don't know why the hell they would give me that example. But that's the example that they're giving me. There's a lot of mental energy here going towards something that you feel like something you made a mistake with in the past. Okay? Kind of doesn't surprise me because you're showing up as Emperor energy. Okay? And that's what leaders do. That's what champions do. That's what athletes do. They do replay. They watch the replays. But you've been watching the replay of something for so long that it's creating it hard for you to visualize the future. And so they're showing me that you're very, very good in visualization. And that's the focus. That's what they're telling me that you need to focus on. Go in for a higher perspective. Yeah, the universe. There's something so new. Oh, look at that. Confirmation. So the 10 of Wands in this deck is about, right? It's about the blueprint. See, he's got the blueprint of that house in his hand. And now the house is finalized. You need to work on this blueprint right now. And forget about, you've learned the lessons already, Timothy, of whatever mistakes you keep replaying, okay? They want you to literally take the time to create this blueprint, to visualize what your sun is, what your happy place is, whatever this is that you're in charge of, that you're trying to manifest next, okay? It's a new cycle. Ooh, I'm not supposed to show that on YouTube. It's a new cycle with the universe card. It's the world card. It's a whole new phase, whole new project coming in here, okay? And there's going to be a clear victory in it because you've had many victories in the past. You know how to get things done. You know how to lead. You know how to visualize the end. So stop replaying whatever this is that's keeping you so up in your head. God damn. There's so many swords on this table, Timothy. Making my brain tired. Thank you, Timothy. Thank you. Melanie. Melanie. How is my beautiful Melanie? How are you this evening? So glad you're here. What's going on in Melanie's universe? They're telling me to pull out a Moonology card. What are we talking about for Melanie tonight? Okay. What is going on? What's going on for Melanie? What is going on for Melanie? Believe in the impossible, Melanie. And minor adjustments are required, but they want you to believe in the impossible. What feels impossible to you, Melanie? I can't imagine anything feels impossible to you, Melanie. I know that ancient magic you do. I know that ancient magic of your ancestors that you do. And there's an adjustment that's required here. So let's dive into this, Melanie. Let's look at this adjustment that's required first. Third quarter moon. Third quarter moon is going to be around the end of this month. Somewhere around the 23rd, 22nd, 23rd of June, Melanie. What are these adjustments that are required? Okay. In the mind, Melanie, there's no confusion. Two of Swords, Ace of Swords, Wheel of Fortune. Why are you confused? that you're on the correct karmic path. There's an adjustment in the mind. Why? Why isn't Melanie seeing this Ace of Swords, Wheel of Fortune? Melanie, you're getting ready to cross the bridge here. Cross the bridge into a 10 of Cups. Into the Wheel of Fortune. Into a dharmic path in the emotional space. Into completely being able to live in your truth emotionally. And it's like they're saying to me, Melanie, don't miss it. Like in the sense of don't allow the past to miss it. This is very much feeling of that energy of, I don't know how else to say it, Melanie, but like, and I'm familiar with this energy. I mean, I've experienced it in my own life of like, how can I trust that this is going to be good because it's been so bad for so long? And there's a tweak in the mind that needs to happen there. Let's just believe in the impossible. Because things are about to look very different for you, Melanie. Tell me more about this. They keep saying, don't miss this. Don't miss this. Tell me more about this Ace of Swords. Page of Cups. High Priestess. The Magician! Melanie, you know my feelings about a High Priestess and a Magician when I see a High Priestess and a Magician. That's clarifying an Ace of Swords. You're calling in something right now, Melanie. You're calling in a divine union, I feel. You're calling in a soul contract, and it's manifesting. And it feels impossible because it feels like what you want is something that you feel like you've never experienced. And that's why they're saying believe in the impossible and don't be confused about it. Don't be confused about it, because when we manifest, it's like heart, right? It's heart, mind, actions. All of it has to align. All right. And the Wheel of Fortune is here because the Wheel of Fortune is like in the energy right now with all these karmic clearings that are happening. And with the Wheel of Fortune being in the upright, it means that you are going into your dharma of your life in this 10 of Cups. In this 10 of Cups, in this emotional fulfillment, and manifesting these relationships that you truly want, that you believe are impossible based off all, past relationships and past timelines. And there's a reason why that feeling is so deep too. It's not just the present, right, Melanie? This is you having the guts to manifest this is like breaking ancestral curses, right? I felt that really heavy. The warrior spirits, the female warriors who have not been able to manifest these relationships in lifetimes, the high priestesses that have not been able to manifest, and not just because of karmic past, but because of duty, Melanie. But that's not, although you're the high priestess in this lifetime, that is not the path. That is not the karmic path for you not to believe into the impossible and manifest this which you have not been able to manifest in several lifetimes. The only adjustment that needs to be made right now in the mind is the truth, because the truth is this is what you want to manifest, this 10 of Pentacles. It's coming in, and I have the chills because it's coming in my opinion, the most magical effing way it can come in tarot, which is pairing a high priestess and a magician. This is past life. This is power. This is two very magical humans. Okay? Adjustment is required, though, that you believe in what you are manifesting and that you can manifest it. And you can. You can. Do not be confused about this. Do not be confused about this. Last word for the High Priestess, please. Boom. Battle cry. Ace of Cups. You're calling someone in who's very magical too, Melanie. I love that. You're calling in someone with a lot of power like you, with a lot of spiritual gifts, with a lot of ancestral gifts. Okay, you told the universe what you wanted. So make an adjustment in the mind, dear. They have heard you. The mind has to align for the manifestation to come in. You got this, beautiful. I know you do. I do have the best mods. Jeez. Y'all can't get a break for a second. You can't get a break for a second. Okay. Joan, what's happening, Joan? What does Joan need to hear this evening? Where are we going for Joan? Joan, they want me to go to the angels. I'm hearing that song. She talks to angels. She talks to angels. Joan, do you talk to angels? Says they all know her name. Okay. Let's hear it, Joan. Let's hear about these angels. She talks to angels. Tell me about Joan talking to angels. Tell me about Joan talking to angels. Joan, you have the gift of exportation. Let me make sure that I say this carefully, because this, in the sense of, I just don't want it, I don't want it to get skewed. You have the gift of exhortation, Joan. It's like you have angel messengers that help you, that help light the way for you to see. See, this is the term I don't want to use, because I don't want it to get misconstrued. To lost souls, people in pain, people that are hurting, people that don't know their own divinity. But it's not like there's no, how do I say this? It's like there's no responsibility in that, right? Like you don't have this responsibility to lost souls, that people who have lost their light. But there's something very clear here that you have this, you have these angelic conversations. They're angels that guide you to these people, and it's just like simply like, it's nothing more than, it's nothing more, but it's also a big deal. Let me put it that way. I'm trying to tiptoe, because I don't want this to feel like, I don't want this to feel like any kind of savior mission kind of thing, because that's not the example that they're giving me. It's like you're guided to people that are in such a dark place and are so lost that by you simply looking in their eyes, Joan, by looking them directly in the eyes, it's like they see the presence of an angel. It's like those earthly angel encounters happen through you, and you're guided there by angelic presence. Like you're guided in front of these people by angelic presence. And it's just as simple as that. It's like they use your eyes. It's like people see angelic presence. They see hope in times and spaces where they can't dig themselves out to feel that hope. And this is the reason why I want to be clear about that, because that's all you have to do. Spirit takes it from there. But that's a big deal, what you do too. I don't know why, Joan, I'm feeling like I have to tread around this, like in the sense of like, you must be very generous. Your personality must be very generous and very empathic. You must really like to help people, to possibly a detriment to self. Is why they're having me like tiptoe around this verbiage, so that you don't feel like when these encounters happen that you have to like do, okay? You don't. It's simply like your eyes are like this conduit for people to see this angelic presence, for them to see this hope, for them to have, a moment of hope and awakening during a dark time. Tell me more about this. Joan, I really feel like part of the download that they're giving me for this message is like to know that you, like, that's enough. Like, that's literally enough. Like, you are enough. You are more than enough. You are giving great wisdom by the angels to become successful in all of your ventures. You are a light of wisdom and understanding, and they want you to use that to pursue you, to pursue your heart's desire. I get this sense, Joan, that you've just, this is very like Mother Teresa energy. I don't know how else to put it, Joan. This is very Mother Teresa energy. You have very Mother Teresa energy, but also at the same time, what they're saying is like, you've served. You've served. Now it's time to serve you. Now it's time to take this wisdom, this fountain of wisdom, this light inside of you, and apply it to you. Apply it to you. Apply it to the things that make your heart sing. What else here? Yeah, the Lovers and the Sun. Restoration of life, restoration of joy, restoration of pleasure. The angels are saying, please restore your pleasure. You are someone who's given all, Joan. I can feel it in your energy. I can feel it in your energy. And I can feel some burnout in your energy too from giving all. So you're being asked to get into your sun. This is vitality, this sun, this restoration, this joy, this pleasure. This is the time of your life to experience that. This is the life cycle. This is the life that you came back in to experience that. Joan, and you're going to feel like you're not doing for other people, but literally just by you listening to your angel guides and looking people in the eye, they are seeing hope. They're getting a spiritual download that they need to get. And that's all you need to do. Because you're supposed to be focusing on your joy. Okay, Joan? Beautiful. You have very beautiful energy. It's time to give some of it back to you, though, Joan. Okay. Kayla. Kayla. What's up, Kayla? I got Kayla, then Janelle, then Miss Moxie Divine, Christopher, Stephanie, Aisha. Wow. And then I'm done. I feel like I just got started. Kayla. Where do they want me to go for Kayla? Where are we going for Kayla? Kayla, they're telling me to pull one of these animal spirit cards for you. Yeah, that's about right. Last time slot is 650, so that would be about 7 readings. And then I'm gonna do readings for the moderators. Who so kindly hung out, kept the BS out. My God, you guys are deleting messages every minute. Thank you to everyone for the super thanks. Thank you so much. I appreciate you very much. Yeah, I always make sure to do a live every week too. I'm doing a collective reading because obviously with these doing private readings like this, I can only get so much done before my brain wants to tap out. Welcome, Amanda, welcome. We're glad you're here. Thank you. Thank you for joining the foxy lady. That's what I'm hearing, Kayla. Foxy lady. Number 30. Okay. What are we talking about, Kayla, the foxy lady here? What's going up in Kayla's energy? No, Amanda, I apologize. The slots are all gone for tonight. Because you have subscribed, you will get notifications on the community page when I do this. I do these pre-booked because then it gives people the opportunity that also cannot be on the live to have a timestamp for their reading and be able to go back to their reading when they want. Tomorrow, though, Amanda, if you want to join us, we're going to do a collective live so you can get the vibe of the Star Tribe. We're very happy to have you here. Kayla, what's going on in this foxy lady's energy? Tell me about this. Tell me about this. 6 of Wands, 3 of Cups. Well, Kayla. The decadence, and the 7 of Swords. Kayla, you have a lot of eyes on you right now is the sense that I'm getting. Okay, you have a lot of eyes on you, and you have some jealous energies around you with the 7 of Swords and the Decadence card. But you're over here celebrating in a victory, okay? Being your fabulous self. So let's find out what we need to know about these energies. This Three of Cups and this Six of Wands is your energy. But there's a warning, there's some kind of warning here about a Tower and a Seven of Swords. And because they gave me that, because they said foxy lady, I feel like you have just some jealousy around you here. Tell me more about this Tower. Oh, there's a King of Pentacles here that's a little obsessive over your energy. Eight of Cups. Someone who's not willing to emotionally walk away from you. This feels like a past person. Someone who's trying to cause a tower. Yeah, Six of Cups. This is definitely a past person. I don't know if this is some kind of warning, Kayla. We're going to keep it going here. But there's a King of Pentacles that's a past relationship that you, I believe, emotionally walked away from, has not, but is not walking away from you. And there's something about copycat energy here. There's something like, it's weird. It's almost like there's someone here in your life that was trying to like duplicate your energy, which just simply means that they don't like have their own identity, but spineless, okay? Someone who was, that's an energy vampire. Somebody who is like receiving from your energy rather than their own. It's kind of strange feeling. Like feels a bit copycat, but this person is I don't know, man. They're all up in your business. I mean, you did come out as the foxy lady. I get that, but I feel like there's something you need to know about this energy. Tell me about this attempted tower. I feel like this is an attempted tower. I also feel like this person has some, not just your energy, but I definitely can sense addiction in this energy. This person has a lot of addictions, codependency, just not healthy. Just not healthy. But you're in this really healthy space over here. Like, you're not dealing with this energy anymore. Eight of Wands. Message. What's the message? They want to come in with a message? Yeah. Look, the authentic one in reverse. This person doesn't know how to do life. Like this, okay. This person got a taste of your energy, Kayla, and it was good. They've never been able to create anything like that for themselves. So rather than work on themselves to be able to create whatever they want, the life that they want, the identity they want, blah, blah, blah. Instead, they're like, you know, they're staying in like all this energy that I was just discussing. Codependency, addiction, copycat energy. And rather than deal with that, they're wanting to create some they want to come in with some messages, thinking it's going to create a tower for you. They think that there's something that they're going to communicate to you that is going to create a tower to you. I don't think it is going to create a tower to you. Because I see you over here in this victory energy, celebrating, happy, healthy. Okay? So why are we talking about this? I don't believe that Kayla wanted to get a reading tonight to talk about this energy. So why are we talking about this? Besides the fact that there's a warning that this person wants to... Ace of Wands. Do not put your defenses down against this person. Do not put your defenses down against this person. Whoever this wannabe King of Pentacles is. Don't put your defenses down against them. You're in this new or about to come into this new. Okay, there has been a big upgrade in your energy, Kayla. I feel glam magic. I feel lots of really beautiful, luscious things in your energy. This is fun, beautiful, luscious, loving life energy over here. Do not put your guard down against this King of Pentacles. They're very obsessive. Tell me more about this new beginning for Kayla, please. I don't want anything to do with this King of Pentacles energy anymore. Let's kick it out. The Chariot. There's some new stuff coming for you, Kayla. It's in motion right now with the Chariot. And they're saying to me again with the Knight of Cups in reverse, no empathy, no empathy, no empathy, no empathy. This person is very much in your energy right now, Kayla. You do not need to go through that karmic cycle again, okay? You have the Chariot here. You have the Ace of Wands. You have a new beginning. You have things coming in fast. And I can see it. I can see like the beauty of you working on your energy separate from this energy. And this is an energy vampire, and they've played off your empathy in the past. They've played off your empathy, but this person is shrouded in addiction, codependency, things that they're not willing to look at, and you have some really beautiful things coming in here. And the Three of Cups, the Six of Wands, the Ace of Wands, and the Chariot. Like, here, I want to take these cards out because I'm like done talking about that energy. Tell me more about this new beginning and this victory. For the Foxy Lady, tell me more. Why do you feel like an auctioneer, Scorpio? I probably should have given one of you access to the schedule. Oh, tell me more. What's it, love at first sight? Tell me more, tell me more. I don't know. Okay, tell me about this victory. Tell me about this new beginning. Give us some final words for this Foxy Lady, Kayla. Oh, you're unique. You are very unique. There's something that you don't see about yourself. You're being asked to go into introspection about yourself, not about this other energy. Even if you don't know all of the emotional stuff of this other energy, it does not matter. There's something very, very unique about you, Kayla, that you do not see. And it's part of it is like this purity of heart. I feel this like Sky. Sky doesn't like that King of Pentacles either. You have this very fae energy around you. You have this very fairy fae energy. This really childlike glow that's part of your beauty. I feel a lot of physical beauty here. I feel a lot of glamour, but I also feel a lot of this like childlike beauty in you. And it's something that you don't see in yourself. And it's something that's highly desired. It's something that's highly desired, but it's also something that will create vulnerabilities around people if we're not self-aware about it. That can create vulnerabilities in other people that do not have authentic identity, people that are energy vampires. They go right for that energy. They look at it as a vulnerability. It's part of your beauty. It's part of your magic. So you're being asked to go in and look at that. Sky, we kicked that energy out. All right, Foxy Lady. I like your energy. Janelle. We got Janelle next. Where are we going for Janelle? Going to the Crows. Boom Chakalaka. What a great screen name. I like that screen name. Welcome in. You're so welcome, Kayla. Yeah, I don't know. You're too foxy for whatever that whiny, bitchy ass energy was that was coming through. Whoever that was. Janelle. What's going on with Janelle? What does Janelle need to hear this evening? Tell me what Janelle. Oh, the star, Janelle. The star. Nine of Wands, the star, the moon. You're coming into your resurrection energy, Janelle. I feel a lot of really beautiful healing energy in this star card, in this Nine of Wands. What's behind the moon here? The Lovers in reverse, a King of Swords, an Emperor. And Janelle, this just happens around here, okay? Just because I have a lot of spirit guides that are nuns. But here's what they're saying to me. Give as it will be given to you, a good measure poured down will overflow. As you have given, it will be given back to you. That's Peter something. I can't recall the number right now. It will be given to you and more. There is a King of Swords in reverse energy in your life that was very, very harsh, okay? King of Swords energy in reverse is very, very harsh. It's someone who is very cruel. It's someone who's very cunning. It's someone who does not have an ounce of emotional intelligence and can be very cunning with their words, as they tend to be good communicators. And this was an energy that you had to do a lot of healing from. And my sense is that you've done this healing. It's the Lovers in reverse. It can really be any kind of energy, though. And it feels familial to me. But we know that familial will also bleed into our, our friendships and our intimate partner relationships and things like that. But what they're showing me is behind the moon, which is just something that's behind the veil and you have not seen yet, is again that the measure that you give is not only going to be given back to you, but so much more. I can feel you're someone who has like a lot of love, and you've loved people that have been very, very, they're just were not capable of love. They weren't capable of loving. And you've healed from this. So it's also not about the measure that you've given out, but it's also the work that you've done on yourself. And so what's behind the moon here is this Emperor. There's an Emperor coming. This is like, there's some kind of soul recognition. There's some kind of relationship coming in that is like what you've given and more. And you had a really, this is not an easy healing journey. This, I don't know, man, this King of Swords in reverse, Lover in reverse, just feels like it's making me feel a little dizzy. It's a very intense energy. It's a very controlling energy. It's, but there's more. There's so much more coming in because you've really, really, this was a hard relationship to heal from. Two of Pentacles, Knight of Wands. This King of, Eight of Cups, victory. Six of Wands. There's been there's no fire energy. It like squelched all your fire energy, healing emotionally from this wound. This feels ancestral too. Like, I'm not even sure, like, this doesn't necessarily feel like I'm specifically talking about an intimate partner relationship. Like, I feel like this is the way many of the masculine energies have been in your ancestral line. But behind the moon is this Emperor energy. And because of this, all this work that you have done to balance and all this healing work, there's a lot of healing energy coming off of this star and 9 of Wands. There's this victory here for you, not only in masculine energies that you will meet going forward, business and personal, but also in your masculine energy. Like, your masculine energy was wounded from this. I think this is coming through just to let you know, like, I think you've done more work here than you realize. I think you've done more work here than you realize, and that, like, it's an understanding of, like, universal law and the balancing of things is why they were talking to me about that specific Bible verse of, like, what you measure to others will be measured back to you, and more, and more. And it took this healing to reach this victory. This was a big one. This was a big one, Janelle. But it's beautiful. And the things coming on the other side of this are really beautiful. Really, really beautiful. And what is veiled is fabulous. Okay? Okay. I'm just not looking at the chat. I thank you guys so much for being here. I'm just not looking. Moxie. I guess I got deleted before it burned my eyes, bunny. Moxie. Where are we going for Mox? They want to go to the symbols deck, Moxie. Hi, Moxie. Thank you so much for being here. Tired, but you're here, baby. Well, if you don't feel like you remember it by the morning, I'm very close to your timestamp here, so you're able to rewatch it. Thank you for staying up, Moxie. Tell me what Moxie needs to hear. Tell me what Moxie needs to hear this evening. Ooh, I think I saw some fire. That's a lot. Okay, we're going with all of it. Okay. Did I see? Yep. Fire, magic, past life. Woo! Focus, 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 focus. This is interesting. They're showing me like a they're showing me they're talking about working with the element of fire in magic and learning how to focus it. And the image that they showed me was Drew Barrymore in Firestarter. Having fire magic, but not knowing how to focus it. There's a past life. I'll show me safe travel. There's a past life gift here around fire magic. Okay, fire magic is a past life. It's safe to travel into the mind, into the Akashic records to find this, and then it's going to be about focusing this magic. This is very powerful magic that I'm looking at. It feels like a retrieval. It feels like a past life retrieval. Tell me about this Where do you want to go? Tell me about this past life magic. It's about working with the element of fire, calling in the element of fire. Tell me about this past life magic for Moxie, please. Moxie, there's something here about you resisting your fire. Something here about you resisting your fire energy, the element of fire. And this is like guides saying that like there's safe travels to go there. Tell me more about this Justice card. This is somewhere you haven't gone before. In the mind, in the emotions, in the magic. Four of Wands in the world. This is like, there's like a portal. Seven of Pentacles. Knight of Swords. Oh. Oh, Moxie, it's in your words. There's a fire element to your words, to your communication, to your writing. That's part of your magic, but you're kind of shying away from it. Why are you shying away from it, Moxie? Why are you shying away from it? Tell me more about how this ties into past life. The messenger, man. The fiery messenger. You're the messenger of fire. So them showing me misdirected fire, Moxie, is like there's something about the fire coming out in your message. Misdirected? Is it being internalized? What's happening here? There's something about there is fire. There's fire magic in your messages. And this is part of a past life gift. And that's where they want you to focus your fire energy. What's going on here, Moxie? Are you writing the next 50 Shades of Grey? What are they talking about here? There's a lot of fire energy going on here. But there's something about channeling fire energy into these words. Tell me more about this. Tell me more about these fiery messages. Ooh, Ace of Cups. Knight of Cups, Ace of Cups, Knight of Cups, Nine of Cups. I'm not gonna lie, Moxie, this feels a little spicy. This feels a little spicy here. Like good spicy. There's something here. There's something about you not going, like you shying away from going somewhere with your messages. But it's your magic. What does this have to do with the past life? It's past life gift with the Ace of Cups. 10 of Pentacles. 10 of Pentacles. 9 of Cups. Tell me about the 10 of Pentacles. 9 of Pentacles. Ace of Swords. There's something here about you speaking truth. Truth with your fire, a fiery truth. That's where the magic is. It's in the messages. This is a past, there's something past life about this. There's something clearly past life about this. Magic, this particular magic, this fire, these fiery words. And it's getting your truth out. It's about your truth equals legacy equals a 10 of Pentacles. Tell me about this focus card. I just feel this holding back in this energy. I feel this holding back in this fire energy. Moxie, what's up with that? Tell me about this focus card. King of Swords, Eight of Swords, Page of Swords. I'm seeing fire and cups around your magic. And then under focus, I'm seeing all swords. There's a trick and a kick in the message that is your magic. What? The Death card. Something transformational. Dreams, transformation. What is this, Moxie? I'm having a little hard time decoding this. There's something transformational about you getting into the element of fire and water around messaging. It's where your magic is. It's where your magic is. It's what leads to this 10 of Pentacles. But when asked to focus on it, this is all in the mind. This is all swords. This is all swords. This is all logic. The swords energy is very different from this fire water. Fire water is the balance of temperance. It's also the it's the high priestess. It's the high priestess. There's something transformational about fiery emotions in the message. It's part of your magic. It's something you have done before. You've done it in past lives. I feel a block in the energy, Moxie. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I feel like there's a block in the energy. It may be a fear. That's why I was seeing that misdirected fire. Like, it's a fear that there's going to be misdirected fire. But there's so much wisdom in here in you that it's safe to go there. I can feel it in my throat. I can feel it in my throat chakra, Moxie. Final words for Moxie. Ace of Wands. Back to the fire. Fire, fire, fire. Passion, 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 passion. I love this, though. Wheel of Fortune in the upright. Okay. Wheel of Fortune in the upright. Your fire magic is your fiery messages is actually puts the Wheel of Fortune in the upright, is what they're saying to me. Whew. I feel a strong block in the throat chakra, though. Moxie, say it loud. Moxie, say it loud, say it proud. You're supposed to write a Harlequin romance. Well, there you go. There's the fire in the message. There's the trick and the kick in the message. Christopher, Where are we going for Christopher? Where are we going for Christopher? Where are we going for Christopher? All right. What does Christopher need to hear tonight? What's going on with Christopher? Sorry, Christopher, I got a little off track with your timestamp. It's having a little bit of hard time pushing through that energy for some reason. Hi, Tina. Welcome in. I'm glad you're here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Christopher. What are we talking to Christopher about? What are we talking to Christopher about tonight? Tell me what we're talking to Christopher about tonight. Four of Cups. Six of Pentacles in reverse. Christopher, someone's trying to send you messaging through music. And they're trying to do it to cause a tower and keep you up in your head. Well, who's this little demon trickster? Sending you messaging through music. Trying to put you in a mental tower. With the Strength card, the strong black vine finds witches. Chris, sniff out the witch that's sending you messaging through music. Tell me more about this. King of Swords, Ten of Swords. Just a repeating message about these towers through music. But you're showing up here as the King of Swords. You're being asked to, basically, you can see this. You can see this. You are able to see forthcoming psychic attacks, Chris. Good night, Moxie. Thanks for hanging, Moxie. Temperance in reverse. King of Wands in reverse. There's something about you being able to clearly see psychic attacks here, Christopher, like you being able to like foresee psychic attacks, and that maybe this is, I feel like maybe this is just a warning that maybe one of the pieces that's missing is that you're not seeing the psychic attacks, like you're not seeing the strategy of music, like people like using music and the energy as a form of psychic attack, because you clearly can foresee psychic attacks. Past, present, and future, you can see psychic attacks. Why are we talking about this? This is, I mean, this is a gift here. What more does Christopher need to know about this gift? Page of Swords. Because there's something here more about this. You have this psychic ability of past, present, and future. You're a seer. You're a seer. The card of the seer just came out. But it's like you're only utilizing it when you know psychic attacks are coming in. There's something about broadening the picture of this, broadening that, like, yes, that's awesome that you can see these psychic attacks, but your vision is for more than that. Because if you can see past, present, and future, you're seeing a lot more than just these psychic attacks. And there's this discernment. I keep seeing this discernment of the seer. The discernment of the seer. Tell me more about this discernment of the seer. There's a lot of travel coming up for you, Chris. The Magician, the Baphomet. And this seer, the sight that you have is also, you know, to give you health, financial prosperity, safe connections with all of the realms. You're showing up as the Magician, you're showing up as the Baphomet here, and the seer. Okay? So it's not just for, you know, it's not just like a forewarning before, like, the tower falls. There's like, they're asking you to, like, expand your magic in this sense. There's a lot more here. There's a lot more things that you can see. There's clearly a message here about there's an attempt of a psychic attack through music. That felt like a side message, but maybe you're already seeing that because you have this sight very clearly, I can see. Okay, or maybe it's decoding that. Maybe the downloads, and animals. There's like music, animals I'm seeing too. There's something about discernment in animals, reading animal energy. You have a lot of psychic gifts going on here, Chris. I don't know. There's like a lot. Like, I'm seeing like discernment. I'm seeing like a lot of psychic ability. I'm seeing, you know, this seer energy. And I feel like the overall arching message that they're saying here is like, you have all of these psychic abilities, you have all this intuitive ability. It is not just for you to foresee psychic attack. Like, actually use this as the Magician. Use this for health, for financial prosperity, for safety, for manifestation, for creating the life that you want. That's what I see all over this. You clearly have very good communication with animals. You connect with animal energy. That's part of this messaging too. That's why you came up as the Baphomet too. It's like, it's connecting to that animal, your animal energy, your primal energy, as part of this, like, using these seer gifts towards prosperity. Okay, because it will help with the action part of it. It helps being in the action and the human. This is another one of these like brain brushing messages. What else does Chris need to know here about being the Magician, about being the Baphomet here and his gifts? So you have a lot of gifts. I feel like you have a lot of, my mind is even like, I feel like I'm talking fast. I feel like you have these gifts that need to be sorted out, like the sight, like really dive into it. Turning metal into gold. You're fighting metal with your psychic gifts, rather than understanding that you can turn metal into gold because of your psychic gifts. That's a lot, Christopher. That's a lot, Christopher. Okay. Thank you. I know Jesus loves me. He's here right now. Who do you think I'm channeling? You got a lot. You got a lot of gifts. You got a lot of gifts. You're the Magician. You're the Magician. You have a lot of psychic ability. A lot. You hear messaging from a lot of different places. use it for your prosperity, not just as a defense. Use it on the offense too. There we go. There we go. Stephanie, where are we at? Stephanie, what's up, Stephanie? Oh, that was a lot of energy. In just a second. Stephanie. What is Stephanie? Okay. What does Stephanie need to hear? Tell me what Stephanie needs to hear tonight. What does Stephanie need to hear this evening? Tell me what Stephanie needs to hear this evening. What does Stephanie need to meditate and contemplate? Stephanie, find out where the Pisces is in your chart, in your birth chart. If you do not know, time to breathe out. Meditate and contemplate. Time to breathe out. Let me have one more for Stephanie, please. Step out of your comfort zone. Hold your vision. Okay, yeah, this feels like, Stephanie, it feels like there's a little bit of anxiety in the energy. There's anxiety in the energy about you stepping out your comfort zone, but it's interesting that you're being asked to meditate and contemplate about this, and they're very clear about like asking where your to find out where your Pisces is in your natal chart, in your birth chart, because Pisces tend to contemplate things too much. Like Pisces tend to like live kind of in that meditation and contemplation and not actually bring things down to earth. But there's a level of contemplation going on here that it feels like it's causing some anxiety. It's like you're contemplating stepping out of your comfort zone, but you haven't actually stepped out of your comfort zone. And now that I'm saying that, actually, yes, that is very Pisces energy. So where is Pisces in your chart? That seems to be an important question here. Where is Pisces in your chart, Stephanie? Let's take a deeper look at this. Because this feels very heady. But not heady in the fantasy. It's like, feel some anxiety and fear in the energy about you taking a leap. This is about taking a leap into the North Node. Tell me more here. 8 of Wands. Yeah. 5 of Pentacles. That's the mind. There's message. You're giving yourself messaging of lack of the battlefield of the mind. This is your own messaging. This is your own self-talk. Something that needs to change here in the messaging, in the self-talk. Tell me more about this for Stephanie, please. The Chariot. Very different energy. King of Swords. The Fool. Your own messaging is holding you back right now, Stephanie, and that's why you're being asked to contemplate on this. Where is this coming from? Where is this lack messaging coming from? Where is this anxiety? Where is this fear coming from about you stepping out of your comfort zone here? We're going to, towards your vision, we're going to define that a little more, because to step out of the comfort zone and to step into vision requires this right here, this Fool energy. This Fool energy. And that's the energy that Spirit is trying to get you into, to look at here with the Chariot. And it can come on pretty quickly if the messaging changes. King of Swords is this communication, and the 8 of Wands, this communication to self, which is this lack mindset. This it's not enough, I'm not enough, whatever that messaging is. That needs to be washed away. It needs to be washed away because it's false, right? It's false, and we all have that kind of subconscious messaging. Okay, that's why we talk about doing things in fear. But there's something, you have a vision here. You have a vision. It's a vision you've had for a long time is what they're showing me. And this vision is part of you stepping into your north node, but it does require you stepping out of your comfort zone, right? To step into your north node, to step into this vision. And they're showing me that this is a vision you've had a very long time. Tell me more about Stephanie stepping into this vision, stepping out of her comfort zone, stepping into her north node in this full energy. Tell me more. 10 of Pentacles. It's a 10 of Pentacles. Get out of your comfort zone, okay? Get out of your comfort zone, Stephanie, because this is where that north node energy leads. This vision that you've been holding on to a long time, that you're fearful to take the leap, to go to the zero, to get in the full energy for. This is where it lands. And then what they're showing me is behind the moon is the 8 of Swords. The only thing that is holding you back right now is this mind, this battlefield of the mind. We have all been there, Stephanie. Do it in fear. Do it in fear. It's the only thing behind the moon. It's the only thing that's veiled, that's holding this vision back. Like, nothing can stop this once you start. And that start is this first step. It's this Fool card. This is the 0. This is the fire. This is the creative freedom. And you have a bunch of spirit energy behind this. Whatever this is, whatever this vision is. But it will require you stepping out of your comfort zone. Give me some final words here for Stephanie on this 10 of Pentacles. Oh, because you're the Emperor, Stephanie. Why are you up in your head that you're not the Emperor? Because you're the Emperor. You're the Emperor, okay? You're very, very self-aware. What they're telling me on this page of Pentacles is, you know, this is just about some programming that was given to you as a child. That's why they're showing me a page, that it was given to you as a child. That this is impractical, or, you know, this is not the way we do things, or whatever, some other bullshit that people do, right? The way that we get programmed. But you have a vision that equals a 10 of Pentacles. You're very, very capable of being an Emperor energy with this, but you have to call judgment in the mind to step out in fear and walk forward with this. But whatever this is, it's good. It's good stuff. Okay. Aisha. Last reading. Last reading, and then I'm going to do a couple readings for the moderators. And then, yeah, and then I'm probably going to, I don't know, you know, put my brain on the spin cycle. Hi, Sai. Have a wonderful night, Sai. All right, where are we going for Aisha? What's up, Aisha? What's up, Aisha? Thank you to everyone that got readings tonight. I am very, very grateful that you're here hanging out. This is fun. I have not done this in a while. I can't tell you how grateful I am. I'm just so grateful. I know there are lots of readers that you could choose to do a reading for you. And I appreciate you being here. Appreciate the support. All right. I don't know. They want to talk to some animal familiars, Aisha. Let's have some animal familiars around you right now. You got a sky witch? You got a sky witch in your life? You're so welcome, Guy. Thank you for being here. Hi, Kathy. Welcome in. They're talking to me about buffalo soldiers, Aisha. I don't know if this is, I need to dive a little more into this. This feels like ancestral energy. They're also talking to me about the feminines in your ancestral lineage. That's what they're showing me here in this elephant card. You have come from some very strong and powerful ancestors here, is what they're showing me. Tell me more. Tell me more about Aisha's ancestors. They have a message for you here, clearly. Both feminine and masculine. They're talking about Buffalo Soldier to me. Huh. Tell me more about this. Aisha, they're, man, you got, wow. Somewhere in your ancestral lineage, there is a very deep root here of, Orisha magic, okay? I feel some voodoo around this 10 of Cups card too, okay? Because they're talking to me about the rainbow. But, you know, this is ancestors. This is ancestors that were, you know, that were brought here and robbed of so many things. This Tower card. A lot, though, around emotion and spiritual practice here, especially with the masculine lineage. Why are we talking about this for Aisha? Queen of Cups. King of Wands. Because you're doing it. You're restoring this magic. You're restoring this magic. This is exciting. I just got very excited. Okay, you are restoring this magic. You being the Fool has brought this magic out from behind the moon for your ancestors. Something about salmon here too. I'm looking at salmon. I'm looking at a lot of salmon. I don't know what the hell that's about. Like the fish, salmon. They keep showing me salmon. That's funny. They brought this card out, this salmon card, and I was like, I'm not tracking. But now they're like showing me, I've never even noticed before how many salmons are on this deck, and I use this deck a lot. Tell me more about this ancestral magic coming out from behind the moon. Did some kind of curse reversal here, man. Your ancestors are really, really celebrating you. There's some kind of curse reversal here. You're going into this Fool energy. It's like, and it's specifically around your ancestors' spirituality. Because of all the emotional fulfillment that they received, right? Through their spirituality, which was taken away in many ways, right? Culturally. Let's keep talking about these Buffalo Soldiers. But you're coming through here, right, as the Queen of Cups. Like your third eye is open. You've owned your intuition. Like you're walking in your own brand of spirituality. And your ancestors are tied to that because they were not able to walk into their own brand of spirituality when they were brought here. You've restored their 10 of Cups. Tell me about this elephant energy. You have a lot of spiritual protection behind you. They have messages for you. I don't know if they're going to give me these messages. We'll see. But they have messages for you. And they want you to know how devoted they are to you. Like protection. Tell me more about these spirit messages, please. The world. Okay, wow. Queen of Wands, the Hierophant. There's something here either about your ancestors being professional practitioners, or you being a professional practitioner with this Hierophant card, or you having the skills to be this Hierophant, this professional practitioner, spiritual practitioner, because of the magic of your ancestors, because of your ancestors. I'm assuming you have got to be tapped into your ancestors for me to be reading this. Maybe you're not. Maybe you're not aware of how much they're celebrating you here because of this like freedom. Final words on this word card. This is another one of those brain burners, man. Yeah, you're the star. You're the star of your ancestors. I don't want a star. Ten of Pentacles. Get it. Get it. Your ancestors have some messages for you about you getting to a Ten of Pentacles. About you embodying this star energy and this Hierophant energy and getting to your Ten of Pentacles. And man, I don't know what this is, but this is very significant, okay? I don't know. Hopefully you know what this salmon is. And there's a lot around Orisha magic. There's a lot around this. I keep feeling this like Buffalo Soldier energy, and like, you know, that would be voodoo, hoodoo. Yeah, your ancestors are coming through strong. There's a lot of ancestral messaging here. Tap into it, tap into it, tap into it. You are their legacy. They want you to create this Ten of Pentacles, this Ten of Cups. They want to help you get there. Because I don't know. There's freedom here. You've created some kind of freedom in the energy. Freedom in the energy specifically around their spiritual practice. Damn, Aisha. What a reading to close with. Woo! Who do I got on here for moderators tonight? I got Scorpio, I got Bunny, I got Jimmy. Who else is on here? Are you the 3? I got Jennifer D. I got 4. Okay. Y'all, to the 4 moderators, let's jump on our video chat, and I'm going to give you those readings so I can get off this live stream on YouTube and you guys can stop having to be space invaders here. Knock out every other comment, okay? Listen, to everyone who got readings tonight, thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. I'm so grateful that you're here. We will be doing a live tomorrow night at 6 p.m. as we always do here on YouTube. That will be a collective reading. So please come join us, and please keep an eye out if you would like to get a private reading. Great energy. Wow, lots going on here. Lots of karmic clearing, lots of cool gifts coming through. Okay, it takes about if anyone has not gotten to see their reading or wants to rewatch it, it takes YouTube about an hour or two. It's a 3-hour video. It might take 2 hours for them to process it and upload it. Good night, Guy. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone who got readings tonight. And I will see you tomorrow. Yeah, everyone jump on, moderators. Please jump on call. I'll give you a reading over there. All right. Talk to you soon.